What the dog doing, Serif? The dog is currently sat next to me, trying to reveal his soft underbelly for rubs. Yes, yes. Here you go. And good morning to you. Yeah, unfortunately we rearranged some furniture, so I no longer have the dog couch behind me. So dog cam is on hiatus for a little while. Instead I have what will eventually become a painting table. And the dog's crate. Alrighty. Who should we watch? I guess we can go watch Serif versus Fufu. That'll be fun. We will do that. See, I read rules better than anyone. Alright. Bum, 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 bum. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, cats and dogs of all ages. Let's kick it off with some Tyranids versus Orcs on Calderis Desert. We have Serif playing under the moniker of Rich Piano versus Fufu as his Orcs on Calderis Desert. Personally, I don't like playing Orcs against Tyranids, but Fufu only plays Orcs as far as I'm aware. As per usual, we are waiting on Serif to load. Here we go. Oh, look at this. The Warboss model update looks awesome. His big old mega armor backpack. It's a bit blocky, but that is an Orc for you. Love it. Kill Goddamn. Godmate. What? Serif has become deranged, as is usual, I guess. Unfortunately, the sneaky Lictor is going to come and murder some slugger boys. Hey, Vindica. Thank you very much, sir. Good morning to you. Not playing today. The Warg is popped and a special immediately onto the Lictor, who decides he doesn't want any of this. Just chilling out. Doesn't want to be shot then chopped, chopped then shot. There's the flesh hook, which kills one slugger boy, and he has friends. Ormagaunt friends. Probably going to lose at least one more, probably two more. Yep, that's expensive. And here they are, the Fun Mines. Single-handedly winning Torpedo Elite League 1 year by tilting Piano off the face of the earth. Easily done, of course. Easily done. And it's triple sluggers from Fufu, which is something that I didn't actually anticipate. With Warboss, it can work quite nicely. Lots of melee buffs. Unfortunately, against Spore Mines, not ideal. I should have totally full retail Spore Mines. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, no, no, no. We don't think about such things, Vindica. The human mind can only bend so far. Going for the Spore Mines of the Sluggers, that might actually pay off for them. It worked reasonably well. Managed to get out of there without losing a model. Took two of the Spore Mines with them. Warriors on the way now for Piano. No, that's not Piano, it's Serif. What am I on about? Here's some burner boys. Meanwhile, on the other side, Hormigans and Sluggers mixing it up. Not a great fight for the Hormigans here, and they will be retreating out of there after taking heavy losses. Flesh Hook recoups one of the losses, and the Lictor Alpha not going to allow these sluggers to do too much, and they get on out of there. Warboss is back in the action. He has his custom shooter, trying to get onto the Spore Mine before it pops. It does manage to pop onto the slugger boys though, so that's a lot of stink on them. Kills two of them, my god. And they were pretty low health, so. Now the Warboss getting in there with his custom shooter and a stomp to push off the warriors. He needs to retreat just in time. Go for his spiky armor on retreat, make him a bit tankier, but the map very much in favor of Serif at the moment. In fact, I'm about to decap the natural wreck of Fufu, so that's pretty bad. Pretty bad. Triple gen up for Fufu, but he's not going to have any wreck to spend his power, and he's going to get bashed a little. 2 burners are up now. Got the third, yeah, 3 burner boys coming in. And with this triple burner push, with the Warboss with his custom shooter, going to be able to drive off these little gribbly bugs. Surprisingly accurate, the Warboss with his custom shooter. Usually orcs go for accuracy by volume, but this guy, a bit of a sharpshooter. There's the crippling toxin, sorry, from the toxin Saxon termagants. Crippling volley, of course, being the Inquisitor crossbow bolt pistol. Hard boys popped here on these burner boys. And they are dead hard and ready for chopping. Briefly. Soon it will be up. And it is. And now here comes the Lictor Alpha. No war gear on this chap. And his time here will be limited by the arrival of the second squad. No specials. He'll take a bit of damage, but obviously no danger of going down. But Fufu manages to keep his sluggers out on the field. These ones are almost level 2, blimey. If this game he manages to get to tier 2, which is coming, keep them alive. Level 2. Oh my god. Okay. So I almost cursed them by saying they were going to keep alive and then he forgot about them, but it's okay. One lived. And here comes the power pressure again. Let's see. There are spore mines here. And the sluggers arriving from both flanks. Slowed down and being shot to pieces by the termagants. The sluggers do get in there. Hard boys popped as the warriors engage. Trying to knock them down. The spore mines have done their work, but the hard boys is really... And there's use your choppers. And they will. And they will. Special in a couple of the warriors. They're going to get 1. Will they get 2? Nah, the burner model's not able to get enough power melee in the... Somewhere the... Oh, the Warboss killed the Hormigans. That's not great. Not great for Serif here. And tier 2 up for Fufu. And once these sluggers all get knobs, it's going to be very difficult for the bugs to do anything at all. There's the stun from the custom shooter, helping the burners win their fight here. Oh my god, the Lictor, he just gets out of there. Fresh Hormigans arrive from the hive nest to shoot off the orcs. Termas are in as well, and the Warboss decides discretion is the better part of valor, taking up cover behind the tank trap. And this heavy cover will do reasonably well against the termagants, but the warriors are here to shove him out of that good position. Oh, he's engaging in melee with the warriors, getting the stomp off. No, yeah, he does manage to get it, but he's real low. Sluggers, in the meanwhile, have leveled to level 2. These ones close. Everything's close to level 2. It's a Weebo. A weird boy. First purchase in tier 2 for Fufu. Not going for slugger knobs just yet, but they will be on their way. There's the flesh hook. Pulling one of the models out of position. With the termagant firepower and the warriors on retreat. Time to get out of there. And he cancels the weird boy. Goes for a truck instead. A truck and a knob. Ah, there's the first knob. Second one coming. Oh my goodness, look at these boys. There we go. Swampum activated, perhaps a little prematurely. Just trying to get into position, but there's no Tyranids here to attack. Wow, yeah, I think he's swamped him. There you go. Here's the truck, though. Tyrant Guard is not going to fare particularly well against triple slugger knobs. The slugger knobs do a ridiculous amount of damage. Oh, you wanted to work for the faster movement? Ah, I see what you were saying, yes. The warriors really want none of this. There are sluggers inside the truck. And the truck now really here. And out comes the Tyrant Guard. Depositing sluggers, picking them up. A lot of them died though. And this truck does not want to get punched on rear armor by the Tyrant Guard. Should probably be using the burners on the generators, but I guess this kind of works. However, the Tyrant Guard has had enough of this. And down goes the Slugger Knob. That's expensive. Of course, the Slugger Knob not die last, unlike the Shooter Knob. So you can just get punched by a Tyrant Guard to death. How tank busters for Fufu? Be good at disrupting the termagant blob, and obviously if the you can force that Tyrant Guard into shield wall, it will eventually die to tank busters. But honestly, I prefer the weird boy here. I don't think he's going to get massive value out of the tank busters. No, imagine being vexed. The Slugger Knob is not die last. The Shooter Knob is die last. The Slugger Knob can die and be picked off. And this is what I was saying about the Tyrant Guard. Against the burner sluggers with their knobs, not going to fare too well in the melee. They can cover inside the busted up truck are the sluggers. Where's the war boss? Oh, the war boss is just fighting terminals. Okay. Yeah, stop. Screw you. I think most of the sluggers are within the truck at this point. Yep, the vast majority of them, in fact. Yeah, most IG squad leaders are, in fact all, I think, all IG squad leaders die last. Alright, and this is the advantage of the double sluggers, is that between the two of them they can fix this truck up quite nicely. So, the one thing that Serif does have on his side is time. He's got a big victory point lead from his massive... Oh, the Bonehead, the Ogren Bonehead definitely is not die last. The community is actually mostly mid to low level at this point. Not too many of the old guards still play. Alright, big engagement in the middle here. The Barbed Strangler really helping to control these slugger boys. And you see here the tank busters, until the Tyrant Guard is in shield form, they do absolutely nothing to them. They're wasting their time completely. Ah, here comes some sluggers, but they don't have their knob. Their knob was killed, so they're not going to do too well against the Tyrant Guard. Ah, there's some more. They've got a knob. They'll do it. They'll do it. I said, oh, Fufu, no! Oh, they escaped 16 HP. My God. Yes, they will. But this Tyrant Guard has broken apart the game here for Serif. They're really struggling to deal with it. Tank Burst is not the choice. The Venom Brood is on the field, so the truck does need to be a little bit more careful than it has been. Trying to bash some power. Tyrannid's sitting up behind this ruined building. And the problem is, Fufu just doesn't have a way to deliver his sluggers into combat. The truck won't survive if it goes in against the Venom Brood and the Tyrant Guard. And the sluggers can't get past the Barbed Strangler. They're trying now, coming in a big wave. The Tyrant Guard is there though, to buffer them, and a big special attack. Knocks everything back. Trying to get onto the Venom Brood and the Barbed Strangler Warriors. One of them dies. But meanwhile, the Tyrant Guard is just happily gutting Slugger Boys. Managing to get onto the Venom Brood of one of the Slugger squad, but they're not going to be able to stick it. And Fufu calls it. GG. With the triple cap. Tier 3 on the way. Fufu realizes he can't beat it. You've already been for a walk, you greedy dog. You don't need another one. Yeah, you don't beat a Tyrant Guard with 3 sluggers. I mean, if they can get a good surround on him with all the knobs hitting, it will eventually work. But I found good success with. Could have gone for the Bang Bang Hammer for the War Boss. Or the Power Claw would have been good as well. Tank Busters don't do anything. You woke up 20 minutes late? For what? Ah, I see. Maybe next time, Vindicator. Maybe next time. IG is the choice for Serif. I'm sure Fufu will play Orcs. He's gonna go to the bathroom. That is a very orcish thing to do. I suppose we could have some more music whilst we wait. Fufu going poo-poo. Exactly, Strider. Allah. Yes, Fufu, the commando knob, do it. I love commando knob versus IG. I'd also like it if my voice would stop going, but I guess that's not on the cards. Smart. Oh my. Alright, game 2, Greentooth Gorge, with a Commissar versus a Commando Knob. Commando Knob can be quite annoying on this map because there's a lot of garrisons for him to hide in, which will really help him trade with the guardsmen. But generally, I think IG have a fairly decent time on this map because of the narrow chokes and the garrisons. Not too many places where a sentinel can get stuck either. So here we are, in the blue. Thank God for not playing the Deathcore of Krieg. It is Serif, as the Lord Commissar. And his opponent, on the ropes, down 1-0. It is a Commando Knob handled by Fufu Hunter. We're getting some shooter boys. No triple slugger nonsense here with the Commando Knob versus IG. Sentinel is out, second guardsman to follow.
We have the requisition point, sir.
Sentinel stomps his way forwards, looking to go and shoot some orcs.
A power node, roger.
He's found him.
Found a requisition point here.
Ta-ra-ta-ta-ta-ta. Oh, shooter already down. This one's going to go next. Sentinel marches forward to destroy the cover. Does put him in the way of the sluggers, but they're not quick enough to get the surround. Where is the commando? Unfortunately, the commando is dealing with the Lord Commissar, which isn't ideal for him. He does have a good position next to the garrison, so he should duck in there and stop this melee fight. Meanwhile, the sluggers push the Sentinel back into the guardsman, but that's a free damage. Will get repaired up. And in fact, the Commissar has taken the garrison. The stun bomb will land, stunning the Commissar. And this is an epic duel. But the Commander really could be making better use of his time shooting guardsmen. They're playing silly buggers with the garrison. And here come some more orcs.
Message received, sir. Sir, our advantage is slight.
So this Commissar will need to get out of here relatively quickly. He's not going to be able to withstand firepower of this magnitude. He does kill an orc before he goes, so that's worth. But one thing that this Commando Knob did manage to accomplish is prevent Serif from taking this wreck point. But conversely, he's not been able to get his own victory point, nor has he been able to get either of these wreck points.
Sir, we're losing a victory point out there.
Looters and Catachans.
Coming up.
Reporting enemy contact.
Commander Knob, aiming the stun bomb. It's gonna miss. Oh, it hits one model, but that's not enough. Catachans are out. That'll help prevent the sneaky Commander Knob from being a pain in the ass. Getting suppressed by the aim and what's that, and now again by the looters. Here comes the Sentinel. No stomp skilled, but will Fufu be aware of that? Looks like it as he's charging his sluggers straight in. He's well aware that there's no stomp from the Sentinel, so nothing to fear. The sluggers making quick work of these guardsmen as they get in there. Still no stomp, so nothing to dissuade this melee. Catachan's not close enough. Catachan's in fact losing a lot of models dealing with the looters and the Commander Knob. There's the Sergeant coming in, giving a bunch of reinforcement. These sluggers need to get out of there. Will they manage it? Yeah, they'll be fine. Just. Double looters. I wonder if that was an Overwatch mistake or if that was actually meant. Commander Knob coming in on retreat. They're going to try and take out this Sentinel. It's going to be really close. Repairs are there though. They're still going for it. Commander Knob desperate to get in there. He's going to die for this. Oh my god, he gets out on 15 HP. One more round from the Catachans would have killed that Commander Knob. But that was a nice engagement. Unfortunately, all of that damage to the Sentinel not going to count for anything. Looters are being harassed by Lord Commissar. Acid Tester UA, welcome to the channel. This is Elite Mod, which I realised I did not put in the stream title. It's the old Unreliable, living up to its name, completely whiffing, hitting this wall. But there's the shotgun blast, knocking down the looters. Ah, you're missing out, friend. Elite Mod's where it's at.
Generator coming up.
So with double looters, it's an interesting build, but unfortunately the entire map is blue for the most part. Is the Elite Mod still being worked on? It absolutely is. We just had a new patch released at the end of October.
Order received.
Tier 2 well on the way now for Serif and far off for Fufu. So he's going to have to deal with Chimeras, he's going to have to deal with stormtroopers, perhaps. And he's not going to have... It's pretty old. I don't know exactly how old. Vindicare might be able to shed some light on that. I've only been around for about 4 years in the Elite mod. Luda's trying to take the... Oh, there's Dark Riku. Dark Riku, ladies and gentlemen. The premier Elite mod player at the moment. Winner of consecutive tournaments, week after week. Looking to win again today. So, coming back out onto the map is Fufu, trying to claim up some territory, trying to claim some points. However, Tier 2 about to be in for Serif, and we'll see what he decides to do. He might think that he can just go straight for Tier 3, honestly, and not buy anything in Tier 2. He's got a ton of requisition, which would make Stormtroopers an obvious choice, as they don't cost all that much power, unless you want to upgrade them, of course. And Stormtroopers would do very well against what Fufu has at the moment.
Go ahead, sir.
No war gear on the Lord Commissar. The Command Knob has better combat kit, which just makes him better. More health regen. And there they are, there's the Stormtroopers. Yeah, 15 power for a Stormtrooper squad. Pretty crazy. But then the upgrades on them cost a lot more. And there's the missile pod in for the Sentinel. Make him very dangerous to deal with. Dissuades the Death Dreads. Looters setting up in the teeth of the fire. And they're trying to focus down the Sentinel, which they will be just not able to do. Oh, yeah, down it goes, down it goes. My god, that was close. And the Looters manfully sticking it there. And the Shooters. Overwhelming amounts of DACA coming in against the guard here, and they're forced into a retreat. Commissar capping up on the eastern side of the map, while the western side of the map, we have Shooters AFKing next to a point. There we go. Finally they try and cap, but unfortunately they are not going to do so well against the Assault Kit Stormtroopers. We land the grenade. They have their Hell Blaster. Hotshot las guns. 3 orcs bite the dust instantly. And the Shooter's not going to fare well against the Stormtroopers here. They do get their knob. Gives them a bit of a meaner punch. Gives them a bit of detection. And Ogrins. Ogrins! Against me! Oh my god, what is this sluggard boy doing? He's going to die. And he does. Now we have a weird boy. Fufu, not happy with that turn of events. Here's the weird boy. Kaboom! And there's the zap. Splitting nicely. Serif, not going to let it... Oh, there you go. It does just chain. And there's the warp vomit as well. Really nice usage of the weird boy's abilities there. Forces the guard away. Unfortunately, here comes some Ogrins. They have their bonehead leader. Oh, that's an horrible retreat path for the weird boy. He's 100% dead. Oh, yeah. Oh, away he goes. Headbang. Ready?
Sir, our advantage is slight.
If it bolsters the men's state.
Immediately repurchasing the weird boy and the call is duty well.
For the Emperor, sir. Ever onward.
2-0 for Serif. Fufu not able to take him down. That retreat path was problematic. Alrighty. You can watch in peace. That Weibo retreat path was unfortunate. Oh, we got some music, can't we? We can. Yeah, I was gonna say, that's a bit shitty thing to say, Serif. I played like shit, but still beat you. Bit rude. Never mind. EU manners, kick W. Alright, let's go see if there's an actual game to watch. I don't think Damus is here. I can go watch Neutral. Unless he already started the game, which he might have done. Yeah, he did. Crap. Meow. So they've changed the bracket. Ah, Fog is playing random. That's fun. Yeah, unfortunate timing. Sluggers and Weirboy go down right as the Ogrins come out, so you have actually nothing to deal with them at all. Alrighty. So the second series that we're going to be covering here today is Dark Riku, current reigning champion of just about everything in Elite Mod, versus Fog. Fog is playing random, which is always fun. And Dark Riku has selected the Chaos Lord, which is interesting. Probably because he thinks he doesn't have too many bad matchups, which, you know, I tend to agree with. Chaos Lord is playable against just about everything. And here he is, Dark Riku, the Chaos Lord, versus Fog as the brother captain of the Order Malice, a faction that nobody in their right minds would ever pick, but they have randomed. CSM coming out first for Riku, and a Strike Squad for Fog. Chaos Space Marines, eternally eager for war. As you can tell by their hearts. Well, Fufu makes a good point. Durillos is considered a pretty good chaos map. Lots of places where you can set up worshipping heretics to hide behind shit and help out.
Your forces obey you.
The heretics have found the ISTs who are heading straight for the garrison. Will they get that? Doom Blast? Perhaps? Nope. Not quite. And into the garrison they go. And the heretics forced into retreat by the advancing brother captain. Now, classically, this matchup has been incredibly chaos favored because one of the things that Order Malice has really struggled with is being overwhelmed by melee. And Chaos Tier 1, pretty good at overwhelming with melee. Might see some Raptors, definitely see double heretics because they're already out. Fuseless grenade to knock down the CSM. Trying to bleed a Strike Squad model here. It's looking possible. There's the kill of the week. Heals the Chaos Lord a little. There's a Strike Squad model going down. Let's see if they can trade anything out. Maybe a second Strike Squad model. A second does go down. Oh, Fog. And yeah, he's going to lose the Strike Squad. Wow. Tremendously poor start for Fog there. Just getting very greedy trying to bleed CSM with the strikes, but it does not pay off. Heretics with their aspiring champion making quick work of the IST as they head for the garrison. Oh, they're not going to make it. The other squad uses their grenade to ensure the retreat. Both ISTs have sergeants. There's another Doom Blast. The brother captain trying to help his mates out, but he's a bit of a pansy. He's going for it, but he's trying his best. There we go. He does manage to kill a bunch of heretics. More ISTs. Fog shunning the power armor. Going for more stormtroopers. But very favored so far for Riku. Wiping the Strike Squad. All he's really bled is the heretics at this point. Noise Marines are the choice. Tier 1.5 unit will help shut down this ranged attack of the ISTs. No generators at all. For Fog, he does have wreck to put a couple down, but he doesn't want them. 2 for Riku. So he'll start working on his tech here.
Ready flamers.
The Combi Flamer. Can be very effective against the ISTs. You can just follow them around, picking off models. Chaos Lord definitely going to be a much more dangerous foe to deal with for the ISTs now. Here and the Noise Marines, expecting to find generators, finding none, so they will content themselves with burning down this node. Bit of corn worship to propel the Chaos Lord forward. Who's he going after? He's going after these IST.
Your forces obey you.
There'll be interceptors. Interceptors on the way for Fog. Teleporting infantry. Pretty good in a fight. The AC Heretics looking to get in. They do make contact with the ISTs. They might be able to get a Doom Blast on 2 squads here. They do get a Doom Blast on 2 squads. And there's just absolutely nothing to push these guys off. Where is the Brother Captain? Brother Captain is fighting outside of Riku's base. So one unit of Heretics manages to force away all of the ISTs with a bit of support from Noise Marines, but... Are you going to turn left or right? He's going to turn right. Here are the Interceptors. Doom Blast and the run. Taught at Heretic School on day 1. Doom Blast into retreat. Level 2 for the Chaos Lord. Gonna start opening up with the combi boulder. Hiya! Here they come. Chaos Lord cares not for the interceptors. Just marches on past and then says, okay, I'll deal with you boys now. Kill the weak to become. Trying to dodge it is Fog, trying to predict it. Oh. There we go, he's juking him out. Meanwhile, down here. Noise Marines engaged in melee by the Brother Captain. Heretics, these are the ones that the Aspiring Champion, no chance that they're going to stick this fight. And the Chaos Lord getting out of there. Tier 2 on the way for Riku, far away for Fog. Only just putting down his first generator. So next to no power income the entire game. CSM capture this node. Not able to disrupt them by the IST. Meanwhile, 2 squads of IST setting up on the power farm of Riku. Trying to get a vet generator, not sure they're going to be able to. Corn Worship propelling Heretics, the Chaos Lord and the Noise Marines into battle. Playing a bit of silly buggers of the IST, running these CSM around this whatever the hell this is. God knows. It's a building of some kind. That's the best I can do for you. So the army of Fog setting up now on the power farm, trying to defend, but just lacking any kind of tools to do it. So much more utility in the army of Riku. Sending his Chaos Lord forwards, pushing back the IST. Brother Captain can't hold the line against the cultists. And the Noise Marines shaking down the buildings. The doggo is on the way. The goodest Chaos boy. Where are the Interceptors? The Interceptors are trying to counterbash. But obviously they're not going to be able to do it as quickly as Noise Marines. They managed to get one generator.
For now. Your forces
But the dog will come out and be able to sort these guys out. Oh, they're going to get 2 generators. So Fog not going quietly into the night. Teleporting away the Interceptors. Being knocked back by the cacophony straight into the waiting arms of Heretics and a dog. They're gonna die. Surely, yep. I mean, the dog is being hideously blocked. Trying to teleport away. 20 HP. Wow. That was very close. But another big win for Riku. And in the army fights, there's just nothing that Fog can do. Just starting tier 2 now. Still no power. Riku just needs to take his stranglehold on this game. And that's the GG. So Order Malice, once again showing, ironically, their struggles against chaos. You'd think of all the factions, Order Malice would be the best against chaos. But no. Obviously losing the strike squad straight off the bat put Fog way too far behind. He just couldn't do anything after that. Getting a bit greedy, not respecting the power of CSM in melee, Chaos Lords, Cultists. Chaos Lords, Cultists, and CSM, oh my. Good morning, Entandron. High 6 is Fog. He's apparently all in on this random. The map will be Greentooth Gorge, Riku playing as the Apothecary, versus Fog playing as random. First game, Fog got given the Order Malice. Did not go particularly well for him. I think that's fair to say. You probably should say hi, but it's fine. You can lurk as much as you like, my friend. Just, I won't address you if you don't say hi. And if you're okay with that, then you lurk away. Alrighty. It's Elixir Alpha for Fog. Trying to come back in this series, 1-0 down. This one is for all the marbles if you're Fog. If you lose this, you'll be going home early. Riku, playing as his patented Apothecary. The hero he's most known for, the faction he's most known for. Saving it for match point. Handled his business with the Chaos Lord. Let's see how he deals with the Swarm. It's triple Hormigans for Fog. And Elixir Alpha already dealing with one of the initiates. A scout marine has fallen to the vile claws of the filthy perfidious Xenos. Tactical Marines here to help out their brethren. Gonna stick the decap and get on out of there. It's the Elixir Alpha. More scouts are on the way. He's gonna try and get another one, the greedy boy. He's going to get out of that. More support arrives in the form of Hormigans. Tactical Marines with the scout support should be okay here. This guy's in a lot of trouble. And here comes a second squad of Hormigans, and now they have to get out of there. The Apo, nowhere nearby to support.
Do not let his sacrifice be in
Do they lose attack? Oh, that's expensive.
New weapons deployed.
The Tyranid infestation is
It is the first shotgun scouts. More will follow, I'm sure. It's 4 Hormigans. Who did this recently? Blood Rain did this recently. On this map, against Space Marines. Yep. This is something the Russians... This is something the Russians have been working on in their little Dawn of War laboratory. Is this mass Hormigant strategy with the Lictor Alpha and Greentooth Gorge.
Engaged in close combat.
Hey, Damus. Yeah.
Adding support structure.
Scouts under attack.
Let none pass. The enemy is destroying a key structure. Support structure complete.
I don't know how well this is going to work with Lictor Alpha, because obviously the Ravener Alpha tunnels are what really enable this strategy, because you can just move your massive swarm of gaunts to wherever you need them. But the pressure is on. There's no doubt about it. Coming in on the Scout Sergeants. Apothecary trying to hold the line. Tactical Marines and Scouts firing from the heavy cover of the base. Scout Sergeant is here. The second Scout squad going for shotguns as well. Tactical Marines standing proud, standing strong, trying to wipe a squad. Will they manage it? Yes, they will. Lictor Alpha forced off as well. Power has been taken and decapped, but that cost him a squad. It cost him a lot of Hormigans. Now, what you'll see with Ravener Alpha is tunnels in all of the corners of the map, and the Hormigans now will spread out and capture up all the points, so that you deny your enemy resources. Riku's retaking his power. Has to be careful though. If he overextends, if he fights split up, he will be outmaneuvered and swarmed by these Tyranids.
Support structure complete.
Devs coming in. Oh, nice grenade. Lots of dead Gribblies there. However, power is open again. And a scout squad went down. Riku lost a scout squad. That's a disaster.
The Tyranid swarm is overwhelming a victory point. One of our generators is under
Oh dear. Was that the one? No, it wasn't the one. I don't think that one had a sergeant. No, it didn't. It didn't have a sergeant, but it did have shotguns still. Losing a squad against this tactic is very, very dangerous. You just don't have the guns to spare. Apothecary just makes it out. Devastator's covering his retreat. There goes more Tyranids trying to man fight, get their way in there. But under the cover of the base turrets, these Devastators with their Tactical Marines in support. There we go, more Tyranids go down. And he drops more generators. He needs more units. Trying to get to tier 2, but he's just going to get them bashed. He doesn't have enough guns to hold off this swarm. Tactical Marines being forced back into the base by the swarm Tyranids, trying to stop this Lictor taking his gens. Oh, his gens, his rec points. This isn't a gen, this is a rec point. But the gens are going down as well. Going for purification vials. Here they come. That'll help out. That'll give him the teeth to break this. But oh my god, the swarm is overwhelming. Repurchasing scouts. There's the purification vials. Level 3. The shotgun blast protecting the scouts.
Operational.
Moving to cover.
Alright, so Riku seems to have held again. Here comes another wave. Not reinforced. I mean, he's completely spent.
We claim this in the Emperor's name. The task unfinished is a engages us in close
He's
assault.
bled himself to death. Will Riku be able to hold on? At this point, every Hormigant dead can't be replaced easily. The apothecary doing good work here. Footnade, yep. Purification vials on himself. Oh my god, the damage is unbelievable. There we go.
He has reached level 4.
There we go. There was 2 squads. 3 squads of Hormigants wiped.
Adding power generator.
Honestly, that might be a good thing for Fog. But no, he's decided to call it 2-0. Well, there we go. It's the second time I've seen that strategy on that map, in that matchup. It's not worked either time. Alright, what's going on with the bracket? Deimos, you say the strategy is sound, you just played it badly. Yeah, I can believe that. We got neutral versus Lauda. Alrighty. It's Greenteeth Gorge again. Apparently the random map generator just loves Greenteeth Gorge today. And we have a Plague Champion, disgusting, stinky, heretical. Versus a War Boss. Very manly, very cool hero. Sorry, just having to respond to a text.
We got it, boss. We got it.
Right, we'll get the post up.
Alright, there we go. Sorted. We didn't miss anything exciting. We got orcs hiding behind rocks. We got orcs capturing wreck points. We got orcs capturing victory points. We got orcs capturing power. What else are the orcs doing? Nothing. Nothing at the moment. Soon we'll have orcs fighting heretics, and that's much more fun to watch. Here they are. The Daka Daka has begun. Warboss doesn't want to get involved. More heretics finding sluggers. The plague champion. Gonna be pretty close to getting in there. There's the Doom Blast. Gets a slugger. A couple of shooters went down as well. What did shooters go down to? I guess CSM, yeah. So reinforcing now is louder. And here come Havocs. Heretics looking to molest some shooter boys, and they're doing a good job. There's molestation happening. Oh, that's a lot of molestation. 4 maybe? Oh, run! No, he can't quite catch up. 3 is good though. Wallop! How about you? Come at me. He's bigger and greener and nastier than you are. And he's got more big green nasty mates coming. How about you? Get out of here. I heckin' love war bosses. Orcs are my spirit animals. They're on the forums, Vaxxed. I can't link them at the moment, but I'm sure one of our lovely chatters would be able to help you out. This war boss, however, needs some help of his own, as he's being hideously suppressed by the Havocs. Oh my god, you greedy boy. Meanwhile, heretics, desperately trying to destroy this power node, giving their lives for it. These shooters exacting a heavy toll on them, but they're not really all in range. They need to move up. If this entire squad was shooting, they would have got more there. The Slugger boys forced off by the combined fire of the CSM, the Havocs, and the Plague Champion. Thank you, Naismith. Spirit fungus, you're absolutely right. They are my spirit fungus. They're just fun guys. What a joke. What a joke. We're here all week. Anyway, Spiky Armor is into the war boss, making him a meaner, greener proposition to fight in melee. He doesn't care for trees. He doesn't care for leaves. He's off. He's after you. You can't watch. Oh, this war boss is having a sad day. They need, like, angry bits. Get angry bits and charge him. It is a cursed matchup. It's horrible, isn't it? Eternal War for the CSM. That's greedy. Zadarova, comrade. Privyet. How are you doing? Welcome. These sluggers, hard boys are popped. They're manning up. They're gonna pay the price. The iron price. They dead. Rip. Rip sluggers. Sag. Very manly, but not at all worth. And honestly, how'd you come back into this as louder? Units behind. You lost it. Squad. Map's not looking good. Havoc's taking up position in the guard tower, ready to defend their bashes. The shooter knobs, if I was to guess, Fufu, I'd say the shooter knobs are just to make it so that the shooter boys bleed less, but it's expensive and I don't know. It doesn't really help. Well, it helps, it doesn't fix the problem. Oh no, blight grenades in the building. Uh-oh. Oh my god, this is unfortunate to say the least. He's making his run. He's not going to make it. Tier 2 on the way for Lauder. But he doesn't have many units left. Yeah, it looks pretty over to me, Daniel. So you're going to kill the Plague Champion here, but... Is he? Yeah, he is good. But then what? Where's the war boss? Other side of the map. He needs like angry bits. He needs storm boys. And he doesn't have any of it. Doesn't even have big shooters. And now he has no power.
300 points left.
What you need, constantly. Boy, which men?
Those boys all dead now.
No, Naismith, they're not always fixed. There's Touch and Nurgle finishing off the sluggers, and Louder should call it here. Absolutely no way you could come back.
I'm ashamed.
That was brutal. It's called We Do a Little Trolling. We do a little trolling. It was just building up for a more dramatic victory. He did kill the Plague Champion. Killing the Plague Champion is a very, very respectable thing to do. We like that. Plague Champions, we're not fans. Yeah. Yeah, Ugly, the Val game isn't going to start soon. He's still not going to be here for a little while, I'm told. Alrighty. Lots of orcs today. Primarily orcs, in fact. I love it.
Hit my balls.
Hello, Zev. Thank you, sir. We already had one Chaos Lord game today. Hopefully your follow will result in one more. But here we go. Seaval Frontier. Louder, playing as the Mech Boy. Neutral, playing as the Lictor Alpha. Let us see what is to be seen, and not see what is not to be seen.
I think this is important. Need some shooting.
Hey, Venge. There should be, Zev, but there isn't. The brackets are not reliable. We can't rely on them. Basically, the games that we play will be the games that we see. Love is doing crazy shit because he's yeah. Lots of people couldn't make it on time, so he DQ'd them, and now he's letting them play again.
Ooh, we added to the post, boss.
Val is still not going to be here for an hour or so, so I think he's not playing. I think Riku versus Deimos is going to be played at some point, but I don't know when. Meanwhile, these orcs are in dead stuck. They're in real trouble. They're in so much trouble. Oh, luckily there was a bit of drop micro there, otherwise that could have been much nastier. If these Hormers had managed to get onto the retreat path instead of just chilling out. Could have been a wipe for those sluggers, but a bit of drop micro. It happens to the best of us. And the first gen has been put down already and is already being eaten alive. Delicious generator biomass. Feed the swarm. There's the warg popped, but the shooters, they're going for the garrison. They are going to make it. And a couple of Tyranids go down. The whole north side of the map is blue. Lauda took that very early on. With the mech boy just teleporting around, being annoying. Now he's decided he wants some Daka Daka. But here come the warriors. What's going to dissuade them? Nothing so far. No big shooters, no burners. And these slugger boys really, really harassing termagants, but they're going to have a dodgy retreat path here. They're going to lose a lot of models. They're going to lose a lot of models. They will make it out. Alright, time to stop chasing now. You're not catching them. They've reached maximum velocity. There you go. But they did lose a lot of models. As accurately predicted by moi. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Why Storm Boys? Excellent question. I like Storm Boys against warriors because you can buy a Strangler. They're good in tier 2 against Tyrant Guards. They help you take a decisive engagement. They do a lot of damage against warriors. Like, that's the thing. Each of these Storm Boys has power melee. So against the heavy infantry armor of warriors, if they get in there, they'll chop them to pieces. And once you start killing warriors, you start causing synapse backlashes. Does he have the battery pack as well? Well, that's the other thing. With a mech, you could buy a battery pack, which really helps support your Storm Boys. Makes them way better. And here we go. Here's the Storm Boys against the warriors. And you see the warriors just have to retreat. They already lost a model to the burner sluggers and the Storm Boys engaging. Crippling poison, slowing them down. You see here the Storm Boys just uncontested, just diving straight in. Absolutely muller in the nids. Very nice play. What did he lose? He lost sluggers? Where did he lose the sluggers? Oh, in that big melee. That sucks. Yep, losing your sluggers hurts so much. And the Storms ignoring the warriors, trying to finish off the node, not going to be able to do it. Feeder tendrils, helping the Lictor stay in there, but he's going to go down. Breeded a little bit, but did he bait the Storm Boys? The Storm Boys are really expensive to replace. They're bleeding so much. 30 HP on 2 models is actually pretty lucky to get out on. Pretty nuts. Yeah, Lauder's doing alright. He's replacing his slugger boys. And he has a massive VP lead. That's something I haven't spoken about. The shenanigans in the north with the mech boy early, where he took map control. Neutral really can't afford to rest on his laurels here. More burners coming up for the replacement sluggers. Yeah, I mean, all he has to do is spam units and... I mean, the triple cap, and there's no Tyranid near a victory point.
I think this is important.
Neutral has to regroup his forces. He doesn't have much time. I just ignore the power at this point, Lauder. Don't fucking matter. You got a triple cap. In comes Neutral, trying to win an engagement so he can get back on the map. It's taking forever. Stormboy's on range stats for some reason. Warriors being beaten up by the sluggers. Stormboy's retreating out. Warriors! 30 HP. Only a double cap now. He managed to sneak something out. Hormigans by the look of it. Mech Boy's gonna go down. Oh, 11 HP. Didn't quite go down. But he has lost his triple cap, and the Hormigans have taken the mid-victory point back. Getting a little bit of power bash on. Tier 2 on the way for Lauder. Tier 2 shortly for Neutral as well, surely.
Getting a power thingy up, boss.
Stormboys recapping the northernmost victory point.
Boss, we's losing some land.
Bit of stability. I think Lauder pushed a little bit too hard. Should have just focused on holding the victory points there. But easy to say when we're observing. Harder to do. That'll be a double cap here pretty soon. Pressure still on Neutral to make something happen here. All Lauder needs to do really is play the top half of the map and he can win the game on victory points. Slugger Knob coming in. Stormboy Knob coming in. Engaging before the Stormboy Knob came in. That's not ideal, and these storms are on range stats for some ungodly reason. More Daka on the shooter boys, but they're going to get gribbled to death. The mech's getting out of there. He has his big shooter. So the melee forces from both sides winning their particular engagements. Now, what's going to deal with these sluggers? Not the Lictor. And the double cap will tick them down. GG is the call. Neutral will call it. So, 1-all. Another fine day for the Orcs. Every day is a good day for the Orcs. Probably the only race in 40k that could actually be said to be happy are the Orcs. That's the thing, isn't it? What? Orcs the rules. Yes, Orcs are the best. Any translators? What's being asked? Alrighty, so Tech Marine versus Hive Tyrant on Leviathan Hive. We've seen a bit of everything today, with the exception of Eldar. We've seen no Eldar, and I'm happy with this.
Hit my balls.
Current Dog, thank you and welcome to Game 3, Lauda versus Neutral on Leviathan Hive. The Tech Marine of Lauda.
Say it now, before the cleansing begins.
The Hive Tyrant of Neutral. Here he comes. I like the Hive Tyrant. He's big, he's slow, he's scary. But he does a really good job supporting his army. I think that's the thing that lots of people don't think about the Hive Tyrant, is how well he supports his family. And in this day and age, that's very difficult. You know, he's a hard worker, is the Hive Tyrant. So, claps in chat for the Hive Tyrant, please. He supports his family very, very well. Here we go. The Tech Marine. Less claps for him, he's obnoxious.
Adding support structure.
Thank you, Fufu. Your clap has pleased the Hive mind. What is this? Is this Legion of the Damned? Yeah, it's Legion of the Damned. The old Legion of the Damned Tech Marine. Because they definitely need those.
Adding support structure.
Fun fact about the Legion of the Damned. It's incredibly likely that they are just demons of the God Emperor. Because the Emperor at this point is basically a Chaos God. And the Legion of the Damned are his demons. It's pretty cool. Now, this is a bad place for these tactical marines to be. Demons or not, they don't want to be here. You've angered Papa. You've killed Papa's children, and Papa will have his revenge. In this life or the next. No second scout squad for Lauda. Is he going double tax? Is he going straight for assault marines or devs? I will burn for that comment. What do you mean? It's true. Chaos is not inherently evil, Current Dog. In the 41st millennium, it's not inherently evil. It just happens to be most of the time. The God Emperor has been revered by trillions upon trillions of humans for 10,000 years. So at this point, he is effectively a Chaos God, because with that much belief and that much power, they will create the entity in the warp in the same way as like the Eldar created Slanesh with their rampant sex parties. And it is ASM for Lauda.
Hit my balls.
Androphite, welcome. Welcome to my TED Talk about the Emperor being a Chaos God, whilst we watch the Legion of the Damned trying to purge Tyranids. Not going brilliantly for them so far, but the Assault Marines are out, and these guys are experts at purging. Should have gone Ravener Alpha and do the Horma spam. Perfect map for it. It is a very good map for that build.
Generator operational.
But maybe, is Neutral Russian? He might not know the secret tech. I don't know where Neutral's from, but that is a pure Russian build. They're the only ones who do it. That I've seen, at least.
Deploying flamers.
Flame attacks, okay. Interesting. Gonna try and get a power bash here, but there's a lot of Tyranids standing by. Tech Marine's not around to provide his firepower. Here come these submarines, get a really good jump for disruption, but there's no grenade to follow up. If that had been better coordinated with the grenade as well, that would have been devastating. Here's the grenade. It's going to land primarily on the power node. I think it killed an assault marine. These assault marines are really fucked. Oh my god. Okay, they do get out of there, but this was not a good engagement from Lauda. He had the right idea, just the wrong execution. And now he's got to reinforce 2 assault marines, which will cost a lot. He's got flame attacks that aren't doing anything. And the Tyranids can run rampant on this map. Heading straight for the power farm. You like the Nid paint job, Venji?
The enemy is claiming a victory point.
Yeah, I would have gone devs, or maybe even double tax. On this map, double tax can work quite well because it's relatively small.
Adding support structure. We have lost a generator to enemy fire.
Devs would have been really good. Maybe, as I say, I'm not sure about the assault marines either. If he wants to try and land jumps into grenade combos, but it's not going brilliantly. Yeah, and the assault marine's not able to make good contact there. They'll maybe kill one, yeah. But the Warriors, I actually think the Warriors could have stuck in there a little bit longer and maybe taken out attack rank. But not willing to risk anything. Well, with the entire army in retreat, maybe the flame attacks can get something done against the power farm. Tech Marine heading over to try and bleed some homers, but it's not a great angle for him to fight from. The adrenal glands of the homer guns will get them in nice and close. Scouts and the Tech Marine in position. Here are the flame attacks. Going for the node first. Is he going to try and get the decap? Nope, he just burned it down. And now focusing on the generators. The flamer will do good work here. Let the Prometheum burn it to cinder, as the Dreadnought would say. Tier 2, 66% complete for neutral. Just started. Oh, the tactical marines, get out of here. Assault marines diving in, but they're going to have to retreat out as well. This is so discombobulated. And no need for the assault marines to jump in here. If he loses one, it's completely unnecessary. Looks like he'll get out okay, but this is a long time healing in base for these assault marines. Meanwhile, the scouts going for the wreck point.
Adding power generator.
Tech Marine on the high ground, no war gear for him. Anything for the Hive Tyrant yet? Nothing. Tyrant Guard, called in. Global ability of the Hive Tyrant.
One of our generators is under attack. Generator operational.
Speaking of the Hive Tyrant, here he comes. He's screaming, he's shouting. Here he comes. Look out, Tech Marine. Oh, Lordy Lummox. Well, that's not the most damage I've ever seen done to a Tech Marine, but not ideal. Here come the ASM and attacks. Trying to deal with these termagants. They're doing reasonably well. Crushing claws and the adrenal glands. Heavy melee warriors now. Much scarier prospect to deal with. Nice. There's a slightly delayed jump from the sergeant. Actually helped out a lot. Has he seen the Tyrant Guard yet? Yeah, no, he's definitely seen the Tyrant Guard. I see the switch to plasma guns. Definitely needs to buy... honestly, I'd probably drop attack squad. He needs more guns, that's for sure.
Understood.
Yep, here comes the tac drop. Weird position for it, I'll be honest. But having that drop pod in this position might... Oh, it's a melter gun. Okay.
We shall make it so.
Definitely would have gone for the plasma gun on the tech marine myself, but melter works, I guess. Yeah, he's going to turn these into stern guards. Stern guards are incredibly good against Tyranids. I mean, stern guards are incredibly good against everything, but... What's going on over here? More power bashing. I can't believe I've never heard that voice line before. The Tactical Marine screaming, "You will find me a sour meal, alien." Nice. You don't want to take this fight, really. These adrenal gland warriors will fuck your couch. And indeed they are. Oh, lots of death. If they get the sergeant, it's a disaster. Oop. Wild camera movement, T-tours.
The Tyranid swarm is overwhelming a victory.
Scouts sneaking around the bank. Lauder does, again, have a triple cap. He's got a huge Richard point. This melter gun tech marine, not really cutting the mustard, I'll be honest. Oh, wow. And, he's dead. Oh, he went plasma guns. He's not turning these into sterns, then. Okay, I have no idea what Lauder's doing. I'm not convinced Lauder knows what Lauder's doing. But he's got time. He's rebought his tech marine. We've still got flamers. I think the flamers might have had their worth and need to be changed out to something else. The drop pod's going down. Russian claws on the Hive Tyrant. He wants to mess up the Tactical Marines, which he's done quite effectively. Hive Tyrant does get out of there. The Assault Marines have dived in against Tyrant Guard and heavy melee warriors and 2 termagants. They lost their sergeant instantly and had to retreat on out with no support. Capillary towers going up over the map, providing more synapse bonuses to their allies. No power now for Lauder. The scouts trying to do reasonable work keeping him honest, but Neutral's got Hormagaunts that can just follow him around. Coming back for the power again, it looks like, but
swarm is overwhelming a victory point.
there are Tyranids here to defend him. Alright, here go the attacks. Decapping faster. Hive Tyrant's coming out very low HP. If Lauder had a transport, that would really help him, wouldn't it, Fufu? Nothing to deal with the transport unless, you know, he lets it get hit by Tyrant Guard and heavy melee warriors. The ASM go in alone again. Just a distraction, though. Scouts trying to engage in melee with the Tyrant Guard. The score is indeed 1-1. I'm going into shield wall as the Tyrant Guard. Just ignore him now. Shoot something else. There we go.
Adding support structure.
There are Hormagaunts on retreat. They're maybe looking to see if they can pick off attack. Nah, they can't be bothered. They're going to go elsewhere and do other things. Like cap this victory point. Tier 3 on the way for neutral. Not very much power. He has been repeatedly bashed over and over again, but... Assault Marines, do you manage to make contact with Hormers? Terrible camera angle. There we go. Aha.
The tide of battle.
Tyrant God enjoying a nice little nap. Healing back up. Very slowly, but, you know, nonetheless, healing back up. Take his time. Look around. Take in the ambiance. Here comes the Tyrant Guard. He's going to run into scouts, which is fine for him. He doesn't mind that. The ASM want a piece. Not sure about this. I feel like the crushing claws of the Hive Tyrant. This is the ASM. There we go. It does manage to force the retreat, but he was a few swipes away from losing the... Go for the extended carapace now for the Hive Tyrant.
The Tyranid swarm is overwhelming a victory point.
What's going on over here? Tactical Marines. Trying to burn down power again. They succeeded a little bit. The Dreadnought is on the way for Lauda, which will be somewhat helpful until Carnifexes come out. The first Carnifex really isn't far. Assault Marines chilling out. Maxim relaxing all cool. They're about to get shot in the face. Oh, they're really trying to decap that victory point. Oh my god, what is this? This is officially not worth it. They lost their sergeant for that. Not worth it at all. That was insane. And not insane in a good way, that was like nonsense. Assault cannon on the way for the Dreadnought. This thing always makes me sandbug, so good luck everybody. Tyrant Guard can actually win that fight against her. Yeah. Would have kept it melee myself, Fufu. But he has the assault cannon. I don't know. Yeah, this Dreadnought is gonna fucking die. Well, dude, you lost your melee resistance. You can't fight a Tyrant. What? Excuse me? That was so weird. What was that? I don't know, Fufu. This is the first time I've loaded Dawn of War since the new patch. I didn't realize that they'd managed to fix Sandbug completely. I don't know if it could be called a throw when you're really behind anyway, but it was very weird. Either way, here's a Carnifex. They have literally nothing to deal with a Carnifex. It's going for Thornback, which is fine. It'll do well. There's absolutely nothing on the field that will even scratch this thing. Here it is. He's being very, very heavily blocked by Papa. Now Papa goes down. Hiya! Stab you. Get him. Oh, the special. Charge, Carnifex. Attack. Hiya! Chomp. Yeah, all Carnifexes are vehicle armor.
Space Marines on the field.
Yeah, you just drop the rippers out of it so that you can tie up the Tech Marine and keep chasing. Oh, they're off. And they're getting a tier 3 Lictor as well. But Lauda still does have a victory point advantage. Here comes the tier 3 Lictor. Oh, I would personally, yeah. Pretty close to that. Imagine the Thornback could just press a W. Here we go. Hiya! Why the Lictor? Just because it's cool, I guess? There goes the Tactical Marine Sergeant. He's dead. And gone and out of this world. Tyrant Guard, moving forwards. Melt a bomb onto the Tyrant Guard. It's going into shield wall. Where it will eventually die to the melter gun. And there's the las cannon now. Okay, there we go. Tyrant Guard goes down.
Offer them no easy targets.
I guess the Lictor's really useful for just jumping around and capping. Rearming, ceasing rearmament. Yeah. Thornback is here. One tactical marine, -1. The assault squad getting in there. They're actually level 2, almost level 3. What level are these warriors? Level 2, almost level 3. Okay, they'll ding here. I agree, Venji. I agree. I feel like more Rippers, more better. When the only thing that's threatening you is a las cannon dev, Rippers are your friend. Look at that snare. Just drop Rippers, brother. He's losing a ton of health because he just refuses to drop Rippers. It's going to take a while for that Thornback to regen as well. Might see a Neurothrope for the, sorry, not a Neurothrope, a Zoanthrope for the heal. Well, now Lauda just sacrificed a squad of attacks to try and cap in front of a Thornback. Yeah, so ASM can turn into Vanguard Veterans, which are pretty good, but that's tier 3. And Lauda's not getting into tier 3. Here's the Hive Tyrant. He's messing up the attacks. He wants them. Have them. Eat them for dinner. Not a good fight here for the Space Marines. I don't know what's going on here. Vile beast. If he loses this Carnifex, it is 100% because he refuses to drop Rippers. Well, the devs are down.
To accept defeat.
These ASM are very manly and very dead. Oh, nom 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 nom. Delicious and nutritious. There we go. It's been over for a bit, but Lauda finally throws in the towel. GG is called. Neutral will move on.
Acceptance of defeat is an...
And the Hive Tyrant proving his mettle once again on the Leviathan Hive. He ate many Space Marines in that game, did he not? Riku versus Kicken should be up. Let's see. Well, doesn't Kicken have to play life? I don't know. I think Life and Kicking might be playing right now. We may have missed them. Who else is on the bracket? Is Serif and Bloodbrain playing right now? I don't know. Me very stupid though. Sky versus Blood? Why is Sky playing Bloodbrain? That's my question. Ah. That's okay. You're allowed to be confused, my friend. It's a confusing time in the world, is it not? And then Love plays silly buggers with brackets all morning so no one has any idea what's going on. Well, I guess we're just gonna wait until the game pops up. I'm gonna go make a cup of tea. That was only match 1? What the hell have they been doing? I was gonna say. Has to be game 2. They've been playing for hours. I'm not sure that Serif should play Tyranids, and if he hasn't already. You'd think that Blood Rain would be very. He used to playing against Tyranids, playing against Cry all the time. But I guess Blood Rain's used to playing against everything. He's been playing for years, so. Russians are out of control. Reel them in. Rein them in. We need a wrangler of Russians. Do we not? Do you volunteer, dog? I'm sure you do an excellent job. Hey. Unfortunately, dog cam is no longer operational as we moved furniture around, but otherwise we would definitely have an appearance of dog cam. Oh, good grief. Okay. Hello. Did I need to be headbutted this morning? Apparently. Of course, Blood Rain plays disgusting Eldar. Of course he does. Vile. Hideous, disgusting creatures. Eldar. We hate them. But this is a really good Warp Spider Exarch map, so who can blame him? If you want to win, pick your best race and a good hero, and that is the way. Is it not, friends? Either way, we actually have a game starting, which is incredible. Incredible, isn't it, dog? The dog is sat right in front of me, desperate for attention, which I will grant, whilst commentating on the game. Leviathan Hive, Warp Spider Exarch versus the, what was it? Was it Lictor Alpha? Probably. Of Serif. This one is for all the marbles, ladies and gentlemen. All of the marbles are on the table right now. Winner takes it all. And moves on. Loser goes home.
Any means to the end.
This disgusting motherfucker. Warp Spider Exarch. Blood Rain. An equally disgusting piece of shit hero, the Lictor Alpha. Slightly less shitty these days, but still disgusting. Serif, Lictor Alpha. Building termagants. No nonsense with hormigans. Warp Spider Exarch. Capping. He's teleporting around. His triple guardians of Blood Rain. Deciding against the Banshees.
Adding support
He
structure.
doesn't like him.
We stand upon newly gained ground.
Here comes Lictor Alpha. Free level 2 for this guy if he finds Guardians. He doesn't care enough.
We stand upon
Looks like he's going for a decap. Or is he waiting? He's just waiting. He's a beta. Oh, the special. Not ideal. You actually just prefer to stab these guys. 1, 2. Can he get a third? Flesh hook, maybe? There it is. Nice. Ah, I didn't quite get 4. Almost level 2. Blood Rain cancels his 3rd Guardians and goes for Banshees. And no, cancels them as well and goes for Rangers. There we go. So, 3rd unit for Blood Rain going to be pretty laid out because he'd almost finished creating Guardians when he cancelled them and made Banshees, and then he almost finished making Banshees when he cancelled them to make Rangers. So for a brief portion of time, Serif will have more units than Blood Rain. And what do we say? More units is more better. That's what we say. How about you? Wolf Spider X getting special backwards, takes a lot of damage from the volleys of the Termagants thanks to that special. And forced into retreat. Rangers are out. 2nd Guardian Squad getting the battle equipment now. And then the 3rd Guardian Squad. Here it is.
As ever, we serve the craft world. Each new tool has its purpose.
We are, Naismith. We are seeing a lot of Tyranids. Considering everyone tells me they're terrible and unplayable, they're seeing a lot of play.
Generator operational. One of our generators is under attack.
But this is easily the most Tyranids I've seen in an incredibly long time. Where's the Lictor?
Warp generator.
Running around. Here comes some warriors. And Blood Rain holds his power off the shuriken catapults of the Guardians and the sniper rifles of the Rangers. Oh yeah! Yoink!
Our generator operational.
Uno más. 1, 2, 3. 3 maybe. Not quite. Maybe. Oh!
It is time to add to our war panoply.
Warriors not in the best of positions. Probably best to just get out of there. And Raveners are on the way as well.
The foe seeks to deprive us of a vital resource point.
Victor Alpha, being annoying on the backline, says he is often wanted to be.
Strategic location spotted.
So without Banshees, the Raveners and the Warriors are going to be more difficult to deal with than they might otherwise be. However, with Triple Guardians, the Termagant fights will be more difficult for Serif. Setting up the energy shields, trying to protect this bash. The Raveners will be able to break this open though. Here they come. Here comes the swarm. Raveners. Not burrowing just yet. Here they go. Burrowing right between the squads. They're going to come up. And the Guardians just get on out of there. They can't finish the node.
We stand upon newly gained ground.
Kinetic Blast knocks back the Lictor Alpha. Warp Spider Exarch has no war gear. That's the word. Meanwhile, Hormigans have found Guardians. Grenade! It's big. It's beautiful. It's blue. Adilla would be proud. Now setting up on the power. The Raveners, the Termagants. Will they be able to take a generator? There's not too much firepower here with just the Warp Spider Exarch and Rangers. But here come more Guardians. Burrowing now are the Raveners. Trying to get onto the Rangers, they force them off, and now probably time to get on out of there themselves. I know, Riku, it's almost as if Tyranids are not as bad as everyone says they are, but, you know, that would be crazy. Oh, the foot grenade! Kaboom! Another one! One warrior down, the other one gets out of there. Just... But Riku, do you mean to tell me that you think that the elite community might overreact and jump to crazy conclusions based on minor evidence? Because that doesn't sound like us to me. I think we're all a very balanced group of people with no biases, nothing like that. There we go. The Lictor Alpha finally gets to level 2.
Tyrannies from our structures before they fall.
Here we go, taking back the position behind the energy shields. Of course not. Of course not, Riku. I'm glad, because that would be very offensive to many people. Serif just going for the power trade, it looks like.
To the enemy.
Which makes an amount of sense for him, considering he has generators up on his northernmost power farm. Didn't reinforce the warrior. Both players going up to tier 2. Bloodrain actually with an earlier tier 2, only slightly, but definitely the early game not going brilliantly for Serif. Not going terribly, but not going brilliantly. A grenade was slightly off the mark. Those grenades also slightly off the mark. And the Ravenous making short work of the Rangers. Termagant to win this fight. Can they get another generator maybe? I mean, they're spending an awful lot of time shooting retreating Guardians when they could have been focusing the generator. Here comes the Falcon. That'll be difficult for Serif to deal with initially. You can also always go for a Venom Brood, which would help a little. One of the generators falls. I don't know if we'll be able to get the second one. With the Guardians here. The Rangers supporting a bit of repair. Yeah. He can drop. But they still spawn at base, Fufu. So the Lictor does have a call-in for them, but they spawn at base.
One of our structures is under Tyranid threat.
Don't they? I thought they did.
A warlock has arrived to guide us to victory.
Maybe that's where I'm... oh, it's the Hive Tyrant's Tyrant Guard that spawns at base, right? Maybe that's what I'm thinking of. Hello, Crid. Welcome. Thank you for stopping by, friend. Alrighty. Making use of the energy shields against the Elder. Yeah, 3 Guardians with a Falcon. That's a lot of firepower. Yeah, here's the Venom Brood. Without, like, Thorax Swarm or anything, though. Not going to be the easiest.
A warlock has arrived to guide us to this territory.
The gaze of the Hive
Oh, it's a huge mess up here. Entangling web for the Warp Spider Exarch. Oh my god, the Ravenous got absolutely minced. That was a Venom Brood. Synapse knocked back. Knocked the Ravenous back.
The enemy has destroyed one of our structures.
Any chance of a retreat nade? Yes. It's miles off. The second one, also miles off. Warlock leaders for both Guardian squads. There's a Guardian squad within the Falcon as well. They also have a Warlock. Triple Warlock leader. I think, did he buy Zoanthrope? He did buy Zoanthrope. It's a very tricky blob to fight into. Warp Spider's been called in, getting their Exarch straight away. These guys will make quick work of all the Tyranids on the field.
We shall rise to the challenge.
Alrighty, Serif, let's see what's gonna go on. Here comes the swarm pushing out onto the map. Capillary Tower been knocked down. Falcon knocking down some more cover. Rangers have spotted the approach. Warp Spiders getting on out of there. Morgan's leading the charge. Soaking up some fire. Big old blob of Tyranid nonsense coming here. The Raveners do get in on the Guardians. And Capillary Tower coming up? Yep. Where's the Venom Brood? The Venom Brood are being tied up in melee by the Wolf Spider Exarch. God, what a chaotic fight. The Venom Brood just cannot shake this Wolf Spider Exarch. Warriors sticking it. Zoanthrope doing good work from the back. But the Falcon keeping everyone hale and hearty. Wolf Spider Exarch getting in on the Zoanthrope. Warriors might wipe. They're gonna go down. Warriors are lost. The Falcon so low and down it goes, but the Zoanthrope, it's being melee to death, and here come the Wolf Spiders. Zoanthrope goes down. And Blood Rain will win this fight. A bloody battle on both sides, but coming out on top of that is Blood Rain. Losing only the Falcon. He took Termagants, he took Warriors. Where's the Lictor Alpha? He's not part of this fight at all.
We must lie fallow a while. Recalibrating depth. The foe seeks to deprive us of a vital resource point.
Improved target is on the way for the Warp Spider Exarch. The Lictor Alpha going for caps.
Half the pleasure is in planning.
Tyrant Guard on the way. It's going to be a little while.
With haste.
Now the Warp Spiders do have haywire grenades available, which will help out a bit against the Tyrant Guard.
Our reinforcements are here.
And now the Venom Brood, not doing all that much. Good news is it does have provide a range synapse, so it'll help the Raveners and the... Well, it won't help the Raveners that much, actually, because they've got the enhanced muscle coil, which makes them into a melee squad. So it won't help them at all. It's really the... There we go, there's the entangling web, which has frozen the Raveners in place. And now tiding them back into the Warp Spiders. God, look at the damage. The Warp Spider squad doing an absolute shit ton of damage. Lictor Alpha still just shocking around, making himself a nuisance. He's going to find some Guardians with a Warlock. Here he goes. Throws them back so hard they break trees. That's got to hurt. Meanwhile, Power Bash again. Blood Rain looking to be in full control of this game so far. The Venom Brood not going to be effective at dealing with this. Tyrant Guard will be able to break it, but without support, they'll just run away. These Termagants going through the fire and the flames. Warp Spiders everywhere. Trying to force melee, and they do. Excellent move by Blood Rain. They're wiping the Termagants. And the Venom Brood. What is this play? Sacrificing the Venom Brood to try and get a cap. Nope, not gonna work. And they teleport forward again to kill the Venom Brood. Hiya! The Warp Spiders absolutely clowning the Tyranids here. Lictor Alpha wants to kill one of them. He will manage it. That Warp Spider is paid for his crimes. But more teleporting melee. Lictor Alpha, 11, 3, 4, dead. Tier 3 on the way for Blood Rain. Serif on death's door. The last gasp. Here comes some Raveners. Popping up under Warp Spiders. They're going to maybe kill one. Nope.
We are losing a requisition point to the enemy. We are achieving our goals.
What's going on over here? Just capping. My dog has somehow managed to turn on the printer.
New units are
I don't know how he's done it, but he has. Well
We
done.
have lost
Well
the
done.
structure to the enemy.
Thank you, sir. I don't need to print anything at this moment, though. You know what Serif might want to print? A new Lictor Alpha. Because he's just rebought it and
We
it's
must
died
save
again.
the lost ones.
He may also wish to print the GGs in chat. As he does, Blood Rain will advance. Why did you turn on the printer? Hmm? Kickin versus Life Game 3. Here we go. We're going straight into it. No break, no rest, no peace, only war. And this will determine who will go on to fight Dark Riku in the upper final, semi-final. That's what it's called. There we go. The upper final, semi-final. You heard it here first, kids. Any other upper final, semi-final enjoyers in the chat? Yes, Kipper, it's true. I am a good worder. Suppose I could do this. Don't honk outside my house, you asshole. What is your craft, streamers? What? Oh, I see. I see, yes. What is your profession? I am a rap god. Snowkip, I will pay you in 2 extra pats on the head for the dog. Ready? Listen? No, you probably can't hear that. I'm not going to pat him hard enough for you to hear. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Craft works as well. It's just a weird translation. FinCam is out of action, Ryan, because we've moved some furniture around. I've set up a painting table behind me because I intend to start doing painting streams at some point. And so FinCam has been retired. A hot tub stream? Yeah, well, I can't fit a hot tub in my room. Oh, you saw that on the bill, did you, Snow? I did forward you the invoice. The score, Rick, is 1-1. This is game 3 of Life versus Kickin'. And here we have it. Game 3.
My supreme power shall lead us to glory.
Life hoping that the Chaos Sorcerer's supreme power will lead him to glory. Versus the Warlock of Kickin'. It is not body art, Ryan. It will be Warhammer painting. painting my little men, which I do so love to do. And I haven't done it in many, many years, because who the fuck can afford Warhammer? Goodbye, dear friend, goodbye. Thank you for coming in and engaging. Feed the algorithm. It's a hungry bitch. Alrighty, here we go. It's the spellcaster off between the sorcerer and the warlock. The sorcerer deciding he wants to do something else. We'll fuck off over this way.
Your units fulfill your
Meanwhile, heretics finding guardians, but there is a garrison close by. So I don't want to commit overly into this, because they will not be able to trade well. Moving into the middle, guardians and the warlock. Finding heretics and a sorcerer. The warlock taking a little bit of damage, but not too much. The sorcerer is not overly scary in melee combat, not just yet. Oh, the doom bolts whiffing sadly. And heretics having to get on out of here. Here come banshees. There's too much stuff here. There's the destructor from the warlock. And the sorcerer having to go. Yes, game 3, Cry. Aspiring champion on the way for these heretics. The sorcerer eats one of them, so we'll have a full doom bolts ready. I cancelled it early. It was a miss anyway. Early doors, the warlock. Not looking too hot. Life might be able to get him, this aspiring champion. So close. One. Yeah, he got him. The longest range backhand known to man. The power of Zinch reaching through the warp and extending that aspiring champion's hand. Good grief. That was a very, very long range backhand. I'm surprised he got that. But early doors, advantage life with the warlock down. Triple power for life, only 2 for kicking. Rangers are on the way. Get him a bit more control over this melee force so far. The chaos. Meanwhile, heretics being persuaded to leave by massed shuriken fire. And the banshees as well. Banshees will approach the seed pods behind which the Chaos Space Marines lurk. Here come the vestments of the warp. The sorcerer wanting to become a teleporty boy. You'll surely, doubtless, see the sword of flame as well. And that will turn the sorcerer from a bit of a wimp into a big scary boy. Now, of course, doom bolts do get affected by cover, so taking cover behind the sled. The guardians take very limited damage from that direct hit doom bolts. Vestments of the warp. Teleporting into combat, the sword of flame not quite ready to go. He does prevent the cap, consuming a heretic, healing the sorcerer, getting some energy back. Takes a sniper rifle shot right to the Tukas, however. Not sure he wants to dive in manfully. Infiltration, providing a bit of damage resistance to these Chaos Space Marines, but they will have to get out of there. Raptors will be the choice for life. Seeing the Rangers, wants them to jump on top of them. Doom bolts, swing and a miss. Eating another heretic. The warlock getting in there. He has his champion's robe and go for the merciless witchblade. So he will be able to go mano mano with the Chaos Sorcerer very easily. Cry's not happy with the Raptor pick. He wants Noise Marines. He wants Noise Marines, but he's got Raptors. Here they are. He wants to get on top of the Rangers, I would say. Raptors will do that. Whether or not it's worth it to do that, that's for someone else to decide. Oh, The Doom Bolts in. Excellent shots with the Doom Bolts. The aspiring champion being specialed all over the place by these Banshees, though. He's going to go down for sure. Will they be able to trade out the Banshees? No, they will not. Not a great engagement here for life. Raptors do manage to get on top of the Rangers. But unfortunately, losing the AC Heretics is going to hurt. Life, however, is able to stay on the map. He does, even though he lost the squad, he does win the engagement. I think he bought Raptors because he likes the sound they make when they jump in, and I can understand that because I also like the sound they make when they jump in. Doom Bolt's not spectacular, got cancelled actually by the kinetic blast of the Rangers knocking him back. Now tier 2 on the way, and almost halfway done for life. Tier 2 not even started for kicking. He's struggling a bit. He's not close. What's he spent all his power on? Oh, he's got a lot of upgrades. Obviously a lot of war gear as well. 2 battle equipments, aspect of strength, and the Pathfinder gear. He's invested a lot of power in tier 1, so he will be slow up to tier 2. Heretics worshipping, infiltrating the Chaos Sorcerer so he can do his Doom Bolts. They hit reasonably well.
Our temple's dark majesty grows with our power.
Tier 2 now for life. The Warlock diving in, twirling his merciless Witchblade. And now it's a man fight. Sorcerer teleporting out of there, doesn't want a piece of it. Lots of heretics worshipping, lots of infiltration. Where are the Rangers? Not close enough. The Raptors now reveal themselves, jumping onto the Warlock. And a dog is coming. A dog is coming, ladies and gentlemen. And tier 2 still not even started to kick him. How is he going to deal with the dog? He has nothing to deal with the dog. Grenade goes in. It's going to land nicely on the aspiring champion. But life, forcing back, kicking. Doom Bolts, not enough energy, didn't get a full channel off there, did a bit of damage, killed a Guardian. But that could have been a really nasty Doom Bolts. Tier 2 now finally started to kick him, but the dog is coming. So the Eldar will have to give some ground here, they have nothing to fight the dog.
On their souls.
The champion has come to lead them.
Is that an aspiring champion for the Raptors? It was. But they are back in base. Bit of a slowdown here. Kickin realizing he needs to buy a bit of time. Life could push the advantage here. He could push onto the power. He doesn't understand exactly Fufu. He doesn't know. El no sabe, as they say. If he knew that tier 2 wasn't even in for kicking yet, he would 100% push the power. But he didn't know. He does not have the right read on the game. And so he's backing off. He's giving kicking the time he needs. Fire Dragons are the choice. A Banshee Exarch also. And now with Fire Dragons and the Executioner Spear of the Banshee Exarch, this dog will absolutely have something to worry about. Trying to bait the dog into a bad position is kicking. Knowing his Fire Dragons are on the way. Tech. Life must surely realize that he missed an opportunity there, only just seeing the Banshee Exarch coming in. Here comes the Doom Bolts trying to cover the dog's retreat. They force away the Banshees, but don't manage any hits. Rangers slowly but surely chipping away at the heretics. The Raptors looking for an engagement. Kinetic Blast knocks down the squad. Chaos Dreadnought on the way. The Fire Dragons trying to keep them back, but they have been seen now. They do have their Exarch. This is Kicken's best opportunity to attack now before the Dreadnought comes out. He has what he needs to kill the dog. He's been flinking away, did good harassment. And life is actually going to force the engagement. Raptors get in. Where are the Banshees? Banshees are nowhere nearby to protect the Fire Dragons. Ortok called in the back lines. This is a really nice engagement from Kicken if he can pull it off. Unfortunately, the Fire Dragons... Oh, they did manage to get out. I thought they had to retreat. Ortok healing the entire army. I don't know if the dog knockback can go through dragon armor. Is it weapon knockback or is it something else? And now here's the Dreadnought. The Dreadnought reveals
Hit
itself.
my balls.
Jazz Lorenko. Thank you, sir. You joined just as the Dreadnought reveals himself. Blood to Corn, kill the Elder. These are Zinch, sir. There is no Corn here, only Zinch. Although I guess there is a Juggernaut and a Bloodletter, so I guess it's a bit corner. Kicken was definitely hoping for a more decisive engagement there. Unfortunately, it's just his Banshees weren't in position to protect his Fire Dragons. What kind of knockback does the dog do, Snow? Because it's only weapon knockback that the dragon scale armor does.
If that victory point is lost.
Yes. It's ability knockback. Okay, that makes sense. Tier 3 was started by life, and he thought better of it. Not sure I disagree with him. He could get something else out. What's his pop looking like? Let's have a look. Yeah, he could definitely get something else out. Bloodletters. There we go. God, I'm good. Bloodletters would have been a really nice choice, and so he goes for them. And that'll make Jazz Lorenko happy. More corn on the field. And now we settle in. The Bright Lance is up, behind the cover of the energy shield. The Warlock and the Sorcerer are having their own little man fight on the side. Warlock will win that fight. He's a very, very scary boy. There's the fusion gun for the Ortar. Okay. Hey, Lunatic. How's it going? Here come the Fire Dragons. Here comes the push from Kicken. Get in on the Heretics. Trying to disrupt the worship. Doing a good job so far. The dog going straight for the Bright Lance. There are Fire Dragons to help. The dog's gonna die here. Dog got baited in. Banshee's forced to retreat. Oh my god, the Ortog almost killed those heretics. The Warlock is still in there, I think. Yes, there he is. But the Bloodletters getting onto the back lines. And honest, pretty even there. Losing the dog isn't the end of the world. It did its job. Bloodletters now out on the map. Kicking, starting to put the warp gates down. This will help him get out of this little contain. Here come Banshees. Everything's popping out of the webway at once. It's special on the Sorcerer. The Sorcerers might die. Oh my god. 9 HP. That was so close. Here's the Warp Flames. Chaos Sorcerer Global Bar coming into use here. The Banshees over chasing. They might go down. Could the Bloodletters have a teleport available? No, they don't have the energy for it. Very, very close to losing those Banshees. These Guardians are in real trouble as well. Heretics wiped. That's something. Sorcerer almost went down. And now, obviously, Life well aware of the webway shenanigans.
Let the Chaos Legions march from
Chopping them
the
up
Eye of
with
Terror.
chainswords and backhands. And tier 3 now for life.
Triumph today.
Someone must tell Life that he has 3 jumping units. Yes, it is possible that he can do that. The Sorcerer was out of there though at that point, and the Bloodletters didn't have energy, and I don't know where the Raptors were. Fire Dragons giving chase, the Autarch with the fusion gun as well. What do we think, ladies and gentlemen? Tier 3 unit for Life, Predator straight up.
That victory point is lost.
Or does he go for Terminators? No. The Maul is the weapon of the aspiring champion for Raptors. So the aspiring champion. Oh, down goes the Dreadnought. The heavy melee and the melter damage. Too much to deal with. Down goes Heretics. Disastrous beginning to tier 3 for Life. And he has tier 3, but does he have enough units now? On the plus side, the Fire Dragons, the Autarch, and the Bright Lance no longer have a purpose. Chaos Sorcerer getting in against Guardians, but more Guardians arrive to help out. Sorcerer gets knocked back by the Rangers. Autarch going into melee with him, and the Sorcerer goes down. Bloodletters shift into the warp to try and get away, and Life's
We have the advantage for now.
Life's opening to tier 3. Pretty grim. Good job, Cry. Good job. Cry saying that Life threw away his units to get red for Terminators. It's an underrated move, but Cry noticed it. Cry appreciates it. They thought we wouldn't notice, but Cry noticed. Tier 3 on the way for kicking. And as the music reaches a crescendo, the Eldar move into the midfield. Far too many of them left now for the Chaos to deal with straight up. Yep. Wraith Lords would be the play. I agree with you, Fufu. Tier 3 is cancelled. Kickin realizing that perhaps Tier 3 not the best choice. Now he's going for the power. Resources, tons of resources for both players. They can buy whatever they want to buy. Life, saving red. I wonder if Kickin's thinking to save just in case Terminators come out. Then he can go up to tier 3 and bring in a Seer Council, which would deal with them quite nicely. Well, that's Eldar for you. He might be going for a Great Unclean one. If he goes for a Great Unclean one, then a Seer Council in tier 3 would be really nice also.
point.
It's Terminators. Here they are. The Terminators are on the field, ladies and gentlemen. The demoralization effects from the kills coming in. The Banshees doing good damage against the Terminators, but will be forced into retreat. Here's the Wraith Lord. No upgrades so far for the Chaos Terminators. The Eldar economy, out of this world. 6 units plays 4. 10 more, yeah, minus damage. It's indicated by the little red circles around the, by the units. When a Chaos Terminator kills them, it demoralizes enemies. Whereas when a Loyalist Terminator kills, it inspires allies, which gives a damage buff to your nearby allies. A nice little opposite effect. Here's the Wraith Lord. So committed to tier 2 is kicking. And a Chaos Predator coming. Oh, Kicking is hoarding resources. He can buy anything he wants in the game. There's the heal from the Autarch. A Terminator has gone down. The autocannon is in, but on the retreat of the Terminators, being forced off by this swarm of Eldar. Fire Dragon's doing great work. Yes, correct. Chaos Terminators can upgrade to autocannon and claws. Autocannon is nearly always the correct choice. Claws have very specific things that they're designed to counter. Aspiring Champion being repurchased, and a second squad of Fire Dragons for kicking. Really? No. He did just cancel a pred for Plague Marines, and here they are. Kicking, buying his time. Just standing in base with more money than God himself. 425 power, 800 requisition. He's almost pop capped.
You are losing us a victory point.
Nah, Warlock just standing there taking it like a man, but he's gonna, oh my god, get absolutely fucked. Luckily, Kickin has more than enough requisition to repurchase. Well, Life does also have the victory point lead, and if this game continues, he also has the tech lead. Eventually, Kickin will have to throw away units to buy better ones.
We may yet triumph today.
Bright Lance. Bright Lance is not going to get the most value for now, but obviously expecting a Predator was Kicking, so preemptively countered it. Eternal War CSM don't really want to be dealing with Fire Dragons, and so get on out of there.
The enemy has 200 points.
2 squads of Fire Dragons. Oh, the Autarch went down at some point, which I didn't realise. Warlock fighting off against the Raptors. As Banshees jump in, and the Autarch is dropped again onto the Plague Marines. Bloodletters fighting Fire Dragons and a Wraith Lord, whilst the Banshees chase off the Chaos Terminators. Fire Dragons do wipe to the Bloodletters. The Autarch dealing with the Plague Marines. Bloodletters phasing into the warp to get away from the Wraith Lord. And the Shees wiped the Terminators. They're going to wipe the CSM, surely. No, greedy, very greedy. Time to get out. And And then and the Bloodletters decide to let him go. And the Raptors are in retreat. So the Banshees get out of there scot-free. It's Dreadnought time. Hakuna Matata is kicking. Yeah, those Bloodletters just decided they didn't want to kill him. The Sorcerer tried to stop the cap, not able to do so. Bloodletters tried to stop the cap, and they were thrown to the ground. Warp Flames, not gonna hit the Warlock chasing into base. Chaos Dreadnought, number 2 on the field. Not gonna be able to accomplish too much. Fire Dragons giving the Plague Marines a taste of the fusion gun, but Plague Marines really don't give too much of a fuck. Bloodletters teleporting in, trying to fight the Warlock. They're doing a good job. Warlock's gonna go down here. Warlock goes down. Banshees coming out of the webway. They deal with the Sorcerer. Chaos Dreadnought covering the Raptors, capping the eastern victory point. Middle victory point being capped by Guardians. No, this is not the semis, this is quarters. This game determines who goes on to fight Riku. Kicken has so much power. There goes the Autarch, jumping in, trying to tie up the Plague Marines. Raptors dive in on top of the Banshees. It's a level 4 Banshees though. Oh, I guess this is pretty much level 4 Raptors as well. The grenades doing great work. The Bloodletters getting rinsed. Raptors so low. Autarch standing in there with the Executioner Spear. Man fighting the Plague Marines. Here's a Dark Ritual to summon 3 Bloodletters to get in there. And this will buy Life's units the time they need to retreat. Our victory points are ticking down. Summon Bloodletters. Not able to do much more than force back the Elder. Sorcerer getting in there. Level 5 on the Sorcerer. The Autarch. This is a new Autarch. Trying to get out. Trying to find a retreat path. Manages to. These Banshees. Getting in amongst everything. Retreating on out now. There's just too much chaos shit here. And Kicken will reclaim the center. Sorry, will cede control of the center to life. The Warlock chasing around the CSM, trying to get on top of them. He'll do good damage to them in melee. Nice special. Poking him, prodding him. Warlock gets out of there. Tier 3 finally started for Kicken. He's decided he needs it. The Autarch trying to stop the cap of the Raptors does manage to. Might kill one. Retreat path is funky as shit. Popping out of the webway. Here come the Eldar. Bloodletters. Phasing into the warp to avoid the ganking squad of Banshees. Here they come again, the gank squad of Banshees. Chasing away Plague Marines. Trying to get the mid-cap back, but they're going to be interrupted by the Order Cannon of the Dreadnought. Infiltration from the Pathfinder gear. moves the fire dragons into position to get shots on the dreadnought, but the sorcerer is quick to teleport to respond. Here we go again, a bit of a reset. Both armies ready to go. The sorcerer and the dreadnought very low on HP though. Heretics have been repurchased, late game heretics, to repair the dreadnought. Banshee's getting in there, but there's a lot of chaos shit here. They dive straight on in, doom blasting, the Ortak jumping away. Gonna land a heal on the Banshees and stay in combat. Nice grenade from the single remaining Guardian and the single Warlock. That's all that's left of those squads. Dark Flames. Not gonna do it. The Dreadnought will go down. The Sorcerer ratting around. Kickin does indeed have enough power saved up to single-handedly get Europe through this current energy crisis. 540 power saved. Banshees, they're in real world trouble. Luckily they are level 4, so they're not easy to bring down. Marcus Zinch on Havocs, trying to bring down this Wraith Lord, the missile launcher. With the snare from the Plague Marines and the Zinch missile launcher, could do pretty well. Oh, I'm stupid, don't mind me, these are the Plague Marines. They're just infiltrated, so they went blue. I'm real good at this game, don't at me. An Avatar. That's a perfectly reasonable purchase. Avatars in 1v1, very cool. Throwing away Guardians? Nope. Nope, retreats it on out of there, just using it. And now the Warlock takes cover behind the energy shield. Demand fight Raptors. Level 4 Raptors.
Ready to sow fear amongst the masses.
But level 4 Raptors don't care. They don't want to deal with these fire dragons. Plague Marines firing at the energy shield, slowly blinking it down. Trying to get the Plague Marines away into the cover infiltration, but they're being repeatedly knocked back. This one model regenerating quite fast. Here comes the Chaos Sorcerer. He wants to fight Rangers. He's doing a good job of it. But being headbutted backwards by the charging Warlock. Oh, Jesus. And surprise sneezing. It's watching the Plague Marines has made me sick. The Doom Bolts. Oh, nice Doom Bolts. Onto the Fire Dragons. Forces them off the cap. 1-to-1 cap. There is this guy, however, the Avatar of Cain. He's here. He's chilling. He's waiting for the opportune moment to strike. The Ortak jumped on by Raptors. What level is this Ortak? Only level 2. You did cry. You called it. Ah, the Raptors are going to go down here for sure. Oh, one of them manages to jump out. Okay, never mind. Where is the Avatar? Okay, the Avatar is going to go and stop these CSM from ratting. This is game 3, so 1-1. The winner of this advances. Kicking sacrificing his sorcerer to get the decap. Unfortunately for life, he can't afford to replenish. More Plague Marines are on the field. Here it comes, finally the Avatar advancing into the center of the combat. Trying to get on top of Plague Marines. He will make short work of them. And life calls it. At long last, the game has ended. It's a 2-1 in favor of Kickin. The weapon on the Ortak was the Executioner Spear, giving a heavy melee damage. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. It is time for the final best of 3 for the day. It will be Riku versus Kicken, and the winner will go on to face Bliat Rain in a best of 5 finals. So who will it be, ladies and gentlemen? Will Riku be fighting for his 3rd consecutive tournament victory, I want to say? Or is Kicken G'd up? Has he eaten enough fruit today? Are his vegan powers activated? 4th consecutive victory. There we go. I knew it. I knew it was 3 or 4. Riku's been on a tear. And 2 opponents stand in the way of our Belgian warrior. It is Kicken. And it is Bliat Rain. Oh wow, okay, Cry. He's won 4 in a row. Wait, is Cry lying to me? Crisis, if you're lying to me, there will be problems. That's a... Of course, neutral. The music in the background, graciously provided to me by Jay the Bard. A wonderfully talented individual who you can find on YouTube, Twitter, and Twitch. And all of his music is on Spotify. Stream his shit, he's really good. As well as being a lovely guy. And someone I was very pleased to play World of Warcraft with for a few years. What was the duration? Like, I don't fucking know. I'm not here with my stopwatch crisis. I just scream. I like loud noises, flashy lights, and avatars. Long. It was long. Like 25, 30 minutes. Probably. I don't see why it wouldn't be, Strider. $35 minutes. My goodness gracious me. Gracious! Hello, dog. What are you up to? Are you freaking out? Why are you freaking out? Oh, it's Eldar, not Orc.
Hit my balls.
New phone, who dis? Bruno Peruvian? Good grief. Good day. Hakuna Matata is kicking, Crid. Nah. Panini couldn't play. He pulled out. If only his dad had thought to do the same. Ooh! Oh no! Oh dear me. Rude. Shade thrown. We got him. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Now the heresy will continue until morale improves. Wow. Alrighty, that's enough World of Warcraft music. Much as I do love it. Ladies and gentlemen, the final best of 3 of the day. To decide who will go on to face Blood Rain in the final. We have the Chaos Lord of Dark Riku versus the Warlock of Kicken. The map will be Seaval Frontier. The matchup, Chaos vs Zelda, which we just watched a 35-minute game of. I have a feeling Riku might be able to deal with the Eldar bullshit a little better. No, it's a new series. It's a new series, Strider. Last game was Life versus Kicken. This is Riku versus Kicken. Game 1, ladies and gentlemen, begins with power capping. As most games do. See, Strider, the presence of Eldar has robbed you of your senses. That's how they get you, the mind war. Here we go. First engagement, Chaos Lord going directly for Guardians. He's going to be intercepted by Banshees. The Warlock going for the CSM. Oh, kill the weak. It's going to hit 2 models, so a bit of healing there for the Chaos Lord, but he will be forced into retreat. Destructor hits the Heretics really nicely. They were all clumped up. 3 of them died to that special attack. 5 Heretics have fallen. My goodness. That's a lot of death. And it cost Kicken nothing at all. CSM taking up position in the guard tower.
Your forces obey you.
Early doors. A nice early win for Kicken there. CSM, do you manage to kill one of the Guardians? The Destructor is dodged. Some of these Guardian models not looking too spicy in their position. Very much out of cover. But here comes the push. Banshees and a second Guardian squad arrive. The Warlock, 15 HP, he will get away. The Doomblast suppressing the Banshees, but the Heretics, they're in too deep. And they're trying to keep up above in their head, but they end up being wiped. No upgrade on that Heretic squad, so not the end of the world, but not good, that's for sure. Noise Marine straight out the gate. Riku not going to replace his Heretics. And we'll soon have a Guardian weapon team, Shuriken platform, about to come. Chaos Lord manning up, chasing Eldar back into their base. With the Banshees in retreat, he doesn't have anything to fear in terms of retreat wiping, so just buying himself a bit of time and a bit of space to cap up the map and get his Noise Marines out on the field. There we go, there's the rebuy of the Heretics. You gotta eat your fruit. If you don't eat your fruit, you'll never be able to play like Kicken. It is known. The fruit-only diet.
Position point is slipping away.
Victory point located.
Alright. So after a pretty action-packed start, passive play. Noise Marines trying to get round. They'll be able to get onto this power pretty much unmolested.
Your forces obey you.
So we'll see what he decides to do, whether he decides to target the nodes or the power generators. He's... oh dear. Well, unfortunately, he would have been able to get probably 2 generators, but he won't even get 1, because he AFK'd for a little. Oh, this is ballsy. There's the cacophony. Grenade launcher heretics, okay. Disrupting the weapons team. But they do get, in turn, get disrupted themselves by the warlock. Noise Marines have been found by banshees. They're being sliced and diced. Aspiring champion heretics getting in on the banshees. They're going to try and kill 1 or 2 models. They're not going to get any. Unfortunately. The Chaos Lord holding the line. Yes, that is a picture of my dog, Zev. That is Finley.
Your forces obey you.
Previously we have had dog cam, but unfortunately dog cam has had to go by the wayside due to some rearranging of furniture. The feng shui was all off.
Your units fulfill your command.
Dog cam will return at some point, I just have to figure out where to put it. Yes, he's a lovely boy. He's currently very unhappy because I have my dishwasher going. And he hates the dishwasher. These heretics might be in a bit of trouble. Oh, there is a grenade available. Let's see if Kickin wants to try it. He does. It's not bad. Slightly early, slightly early. If he'd waited like a split second longer, he would have got all of the boys, and only the aspiring champion would have escaped. Very heavy tier 1 investment for the Chaos Lord of Riku here. Going for Havocs as well, so he's repurchased heretics. Everything is upgraded. At least everything with a heretic is upgraded. It's an AC and a grenade launcher. A cacophony, keeping the Noise Marines safe. But Kickin has taken a strong early advantage. Owns most of the map. Massive, massive incoming difference. Eldar economy working well for Kickin. And here are the Havocs set up now. Seeing the Havocs, Kickin goes immediately for ranges, looking to knock him back with the kinetic blast. Slightly misplacing the Guardian weapon team, but it should get out of there scot-free. Meanwhile, Banshees approaching the power farm. They're going to do some damage there if they're left unattended. Going for the node first up. Whilst the Chaos Node and the Noise Marines chasing into base again. Riku's not afraid to put his Chaos Lord front and center and just say, "Come at me, bro," with it. Meanwhile, the Banshees going completely unattended here. They'll take the node. They're going for the decap. Nah, they decided against it. Quite wise. They're going to be able to get onto the Havocs, though. But was this a bit of a bait? The aspiring champion heretics were in range to help out. They do manage to kill one of the Banshees. The grenade launcher heretics need to retreat out. Aspiring champion heretics going forwards, but they are completely alone. No other chaos units able to support them. Havoc setting up in this little crater will provide light cover to them. And tier 2 on the way right now for Kickin. A little bit of a tech lead. Riku should be looking to go up shortly.
Enemy attacks one of your structures.
Chaos Space Marines leave in the house to try and fight some Rangers, dodging the kinetic blast with a retreat, nicely played by Riku. And tier 2 on the way, so very small tech advantage for kicking. But Riku stabilized quite nicely.
A requisition point is slipping away.
Considering he lost his first squad of heretics right off the bat. Good job by Riku managing to keep it together. Grenade launcher heretics doing some range bombardment of these guardians, and the noise marines come in. That's a lot of damage. Aspiring champion heretics looking to chase down some banshees. Banshees are level 2, that makes them a much meaner proposition. Meanwhile, the Chaos Lord harassing power, but he's not the best unit for doing that, really. Even when he has this combi flamer, the Immolate doesn't do a tremendous amount of power damage. It's a big fight here. The Banshees versus the Heretics. 2 Heretics fall for a Banshee. Honor's pretty even there. Oh, nice Destructor. This is game 1 in Akura.
Our temple's dark majesty
Another kinetic blast knocks down the entire squad. Tons of damage on these heretics. The grenade on the Havocs. Not quite. Not quite. Aspiring champion heretics looking to support the noise marines. Cacophony will knock back the warlock. They didn't play. They didn't play, Strider. Val was late.
If that victory point is lost.
And then Damus didn't play either because he was late to his series with Riku. So it was all default wins. That's a good point, Innie. Given the amount of requisition that Kikin has, he should absolutely be noting these contested powers. There's a dog.
Forces obey you.
Welcome, dog. Woof woof. Chaos Lord going for his blood maul. He's waiting patiently, trying to get in there before it's too scary. Fire dragons on the way for kicking. Here comes the dog.
I wield the arms of chaos.
Yeah, but he doesn't need this much wreck. I mean, I don't know. I think it'd be worth it. There's the blood maul. This is not a good fight for the Banshees. They want to get out of there. The Autarch trying to jump in to heal, but these ladies are in real trouble here. Blood maul finishing off that one. The Autarch trying to get rid of the Havocs, but the dog supporting them nicely. Noise Marines bash a single generator before the Warlock is able to get them. There's the Cacophony, keeping him safe again. Flanked now is the Shuriken weapon team by a dog, by Heretics, and by the Chaos Lord. Horn Worship, trying to keep the dog healthy. Blood Maul swiping away. Fire Dragons are back. Yeah. Get out of there now. Oh, the Venginade! It's a Venginade, ladies and gentlemen. He grenaded his own units. Professional plays. And now, kicking, forcing back the Chaos Forces. Tons of reinforcing to do, tons of healing needs to be done. A mantle of hate coming in for the Chaos Lord. This dude is going to be absolute Giga Chad in melee combat.
One of our generators is under attack.
There we go. He can drain life as well. It gives him more health, more health regen, and gives him drain life.
Eldar Rangers, let Slanesh feast on their souls.
Alright, here comes the dog, leading the charge. Straight into the teeth of this Eldar menace. Heretics, trying to support. With some worship. The dog is in so much trouble, though. Where's the Chaos Lord? Oh, he's not even here. And Heretics go down. Havocs are in trouble. The Chaos Lord not able to help out. The dog got stuck and fucked. That's really unfortunate for Riku there. I think it might... Did the dog get stuck on this weird, like, terrain here? Oh, maybe. I've seen it get stuck on terrain. I've seen it get stopped by a lot of things, but... Alright, here comes the Chaos Lord. Now he's leading the charge. Ayah! Slam! And the Chaos Lord is already forced to retreat. He gets one big slam. And the Mark of Zinch Space Marines are doing God's work down here. The Inferno damage absolutely rinsing the Warlock. Kicking is just throwing this Warlock away, it looks like. Yep. Down he goes. And the Noise Marines in the meanwhile. Nice play by Riku, who's managed to completely bash Kicking. If the Noise Marines can get out, Cacophony into retreat. They're gonna try it. They are so slow though. So slow, in fact, that Kicking just didn't even get the grenade right. But the map is entirely red.
Victory point in sight.
Triple cap for the Elder. Riku trying to get his units back out onto the field. That power bash, pretty nice, but Kicking has a big bank, so he can buy whatever he wants, really.
We have 200 points remaining.
I wonder what kind of fruit Kicking had for breakfast this morning.
You give ground to the enemy.
Mangoes, papayas, avocados.
Do not lose us that power.
You never know. You never know. Here comes the charge of the Banshees and the Autarch. The dog and the Chaos Lord trying to protect the Havocs. Sorry, the CSM, not Havocs. Grenade launcher Heretics worshipping. Bloodletters pulled in. Fire Dragons meeting the dog, meeting the Chaos Lord, getting punched a bit. We have a Dreadnought. Still trying to get his power back, his Dark Riku. Meanwhile, the Eldar war hosts are setting up, ready to defend the victory points, ready to take this engagement. They know they've got overwhelming force. Autarch leads the charge forwards, gets in, gets behind the Havocs, disrupts them. This opens the way for the Banshees and the Fire Dragons to charge forwards. The Marquezine CSM forced off by Banshees. Grenade launcher Heretics being mostly ignored. Melee Dreadnought. Chaos Dreadnought charging into melee with the Fire Dragons. Doing reasonably well, chopping them up. Car alarms all around. Alright, this car alarm is very annoying and off-putting. Alright, we fixed the car alarm situation. We're back. Sorry about that. Yes, this will certainly be a Eldar OP moment. This is the way to get into Riku's head, is you beat him with Eldar, and then even though you don't have to play Eldar again for the rest of the series, the mental damage is done. Alrighty, so Kickin now setting up, looking for a triple cap. Noise Marine's going for a power bash again, but he's wise to it. Kickin's wise to it. Has Banshees in position. Level 3 Banshees. Very scary, ladies. The Markazinch TSM with their aspiring champion. And a dog. Let's see what can be done. The Warlock taking cover behind the shrubberies. Charges in against the dog. There's a lot of chaos stuff here, though. The Warlock taking a lot of damage. Heretic's taking even more. The grenade lands on the Warlock. Will the aspiring champion get out? He will not. The Blood Maul knocking back the Banshees, stunning them. There's the AV to deal with the dog. Not here. Oh, there goes the Shuriken platform. Chaos Lord mixing it up, doing God's work. Hello! My name is Inigo Montoya. You killed my father. Prepare to die. Did fire dragons get wiped? They're here. No. I think you're high, Fufu. That's fine. You're allowed to be high. It's Sunday. You do what you like. The Shuriken got wiped. Oh, Eldar! Yes. There are definitely Eldar here. And this is an Executioner Spear. Power melee DPS. And a lot of it. Not enough, however, to deal with the Chaos Lord and a dog by herself. Drain life on the Autarch. Chucking her away. The dog trying to charge. No, not able to. Let's kick in resource check. About to hit 1,000 wreck. There it is. 408 power as well. He has more money than God himself. And this should be the end. Summon Bloodletters aren't going to be able to deal with this. Heretics, with no ASC, are not going to be able to deal with this. ASC is on the way, but they're dead. Dead, dead, dead. And that should be the GG. XD. Elder. Yes, mental damage has been inflicted. Let's see. You think that he's going to complain about Banshees? I think he's going to complain about economy. That would be my guess. But this is a clear XD exclamation mark moment here. As Kickin will take game 1.
Defeat is not the way of chaos.
But no more Eldar for the series. He can't. The rules forbid it. It has been forbidded. XD exclamation mark. The exclamation mark on the end just makes it. Is Best Noob gone for good? I can understand it. It is difficult to continue to find joy in a game this old. I don't struggle because it's fun, but equally, I have to say, if any faction was going to make me quit, it would be IG. Yeah, but they can only play Eldar once. It doesn't matter. You just gotta, you know, the mental damage is inflicted early. You gotta win the first game as Eldar and then tilt him. But you can random Eldar as many times as you want, you're right. Maybe that's the play. And you random Demon Hunter 3 times in a row. Fog did a billion Hormigans as Lictor Alpha. It was Greentooth Gorge versus Riku's Apothecary. No, he didn't win. Yes, Riku can pick Chaos again because he lost with it. You can only not pick a faction again if you win with it. No, it was a very weird kind of game. Oh no, I think Horma spam works really well. But generally it's better with Ravener. And you do need to buy warriors also, I think. I think that would be the adaptation. You don't just, I think you do it with Ravener, you spam like 3 Hormas, warriors and another Horma maybe. I think you need warriors though, don't you? Because if you don't, you have nothing that... I guess if you have 6 squads of Adrenal Gland Hormas, yeah. Oh good, we get the cursed matchup. Plague Champion against Orcs. Well, I also think you would, if you're going to do that, it's better with Ravener than Lictor. Oh, yeah, it's fine. Kicken just didn't read the rules. He already picked Orcs not thinking that he could get PC'd, but that is the way. What do we think, friends? You would have picked Space Marines. Random to be Eldar again. No, Plague Champion into... Yeah, Orcs into Plague Champion feels like absolute fucking trash to me. But I'm very bad. That I will admit, I am very bad. You think Riku's gonna play Eldar? I don't know. I don't know if he'll turn to the dark side like that. Although actually in the random tournament he was doing pretty well as the Warp Spider Exarch. Yeah, I think honestly I think Mech's probably the best. Yeah, I think I'd go Mech, and that would be better than War Boss, but what do I know? Anyway, Game 2, Quest Heresy. A disgusting Plague Champion versus a very cool and manly Orc War Boss. Yep, Orcs bleed real easy and they are not cheap. Eternally eager for war. Standard openers, double shooters for the Orcs. CSM into Heretics for Dark Riku. You go shooter knobs? I don't know. I think you go big shooters before you get the knobs. That way you can actually have some control over the fights with aiming what's that?
We will revel later. To battle.
Here comes the first shots fired in anger, not by a disgusting Plague Champion. Plague Champion does kill one Orc, but is engaged immediately by Sluggers. And then the War Boss trying to force away the CSM. He runs into double Heretics, but the worshipping of the first squad will keep the CSM nice and healthy. PC forced off, managed to get too close into the Sluggers. And mid being controlled by the Orcs for now.
Your units fulfill your command. You give ground to the enemy. Fight harder.
Here come the CSM. Out of cover. They are going to take some damage from the shooters. Is their worship support? No. Heretics looking to flank. Shooters are aware of them though. Noise Marines on the way for Riku. The shooters have been flanked by the CSM now. PC is coming back out as well. There's a lot of chaos stuff in the middle here. Healing up via the worship That's a big stomp coming. Knocks him down. Shooters might need some help here. These heretics are gonna get on it. There's 3 squads suppressed with a single Doom Blast. Shooters are trying to stay in and try and find a retreat path. They do just about manage to get out. Oh my god, this last dude, is he gonna do it? 2 HP, 3, oh yeah, he's just managing to get away. And now the heretics, Doom Blasting was perhaps not the choice. So heretics wipe. Well, that's a lot of damage. A lot of damage to the orcs. Storm boys coming in. Lots of reinforcing to be done. But the heretics did wipe. They've been instantly repurchased. And Riku is now on the power. Takes down the node. Looking for the generator as well. Cacophony protecting them, holding back the orcs. Storm boys have been spotted on the field. Yeah, heretic sidearms not fantastic.
Position point is slipping away.
I think he already had the storms out, didn't he? Maybe I'm high, stupid. So big shooters are in. Nothing on the war boss. No burners. No point. Storm boys are out.
Your forces obey you.
A little bit of a chilled out section right now as the chaos regroup. The storm boys have been brought over here to defend against heretics, which leaves the middle free. Havoc's got cancelled? What do you buy instead? I don't know. He bought something and cancelled Havoc's. There's the cacophony, knocking back the sluggers. Oh, and a big flank from the storm boys here. Getting right onto the CSM. This is a dodgy position for him. The heretics getting in against the shooters, trying to force them off. He does manage to do just that. Everyone's forcing everyone back. The only units still in play are the war boss and the storm boys and 2 units of heretics. Storm boys trying to get onto these heretics. Quick feet gets the heretics out of trouble. Storm boys, of course, absolutely pathetic chasing units. They do manage to get one. There's the old Doom Blast to get some distance between them and the storm boys.
We shall triumph.
It's double AC heretics, that's what he purchased. Chosen Plague Marines coming in tier 2 to a store near you, courtesy of the Plague Champion. A little bit away from that.
Your forces obey you.
It's going to be double shoot enough. Double big shoot. Worship from the heretics. Trying to keep the Noise Marines healthy. Aiming what's that suppresses. They have the cacophony ready. They do. But it only knocks down the worshipping heretics. The Storm Boys get out of there. The Aspiring Champ Hard Boys popped on the Storm Boys. As they stand and deliver. There's use your choppers. Tons of damage coming. The special onto the Aspiring Champion. Another special as well. They're going to wipe them. Down they go. Heavy bolted turret put in the choke point by the Plague Champion, but they lost another unit of heretics, and those ones had an Aspiring Champion. Expensive losses. Tier 2 on the way for Riku. Noise Marines can't afford to be reinforced. But the Storm Boys are going to cost a lot to reinforce as well. That'll delay Kicken's tech quite significantly. It's the same old orc problem. Just getting stuck in tier 1. We'll see what the choice will be from Riku in tier 2. Healing up now the Chaos Space Marines from the Worship of the Heretics. Tier 2 will start pretty soon from Riku. The Blood Crusher, the dog. The tier 2 Chaos Space Marine standard. There won't be a power claw quickly enough to stop the dog doing tremendous damage. Yeah, tier 2 hasn't even started yet. It'll be coming soon, but it's not even started yet. The dog will start before Kiki starts tier 2, I should think. Yeah, there it is. Kiki could go up. Storm Boys working on the turret. They got rid of it. There's Touch of Nurgle on the Heretics. Trying to get in there against the Sluggers and the War Boss. Touch of Nurgle actually not doing all that much. There we go. There's the first one from the Doom Blast. War Boss forced off. Shooters getting their weapons shut down by the no equipment on the War Boss. And the War Boss goes down to the Heretics. Here comes the dog. Quite a lot of power pressure already before the dog even arrived. There's Odd Boys on the Storm Boys trying to get him out of it. Here's the dog. Cacophony knocks them down in the face of the dog. The only thing keeping the Storm Boys alive is the Odd Boys Global. And it's doing a good job. Going aggressive with the Storm Boys. Trying to finish off these Noise Marines. They might get them. Oh, they're just so shit at chasing. But time bought. The dog is having to focus on killing orcs rather than chopping generators.
Do not lose your requisition point.
I mean, he's doing a good job chopping orcs, don't get me wrong. There's a lot of orcs that are going to get chopped here. Stormboy Knob about to come in. There he is. Slugger Knob is in. So now the dog has to get out. Lots of resources for Riku.
Your forces obey you.
Yeah. Ton of bleed. Does he have red for Cola Boys? Almost. We'll have to see. Waiting for the opportune moment. Hiding behind the wall are the Nurgle worshipping heretics. And the orcs charging forwards, power claw and angry bits on the War Boss. He's a big mean boy. We've got slugger knobs, we've got shooter knobs, we've got Stormboy knobs. What the heck is going on? Buy a unit, Riku, please. It's the Plague Fist and the Armor of Pestilence. Yeah. Well, no call the boys just yet. And Riku was forced off the entire army, of course, because it was on 3 HP. A touch of Nurgle heretics getting in there. Now the dog, working on the power. Noise Marines are coming as well. And this will all be over bar the kicking pretty soon. He has 250 now. He was on 197. Yep. He's reinforced. The call the boys play is no longer on option. Oh yeah! Power Claw. Off you fuck. And it's regular Plague Marines. For Riku. Trying to counter the truck that isn't coming.
Entry point secure. Organa's attack. A requisition point is slipping away. Let flesh run like pus. Requisition point in sight.
Now everyone's just chilling out. Armor Pestilence, Plague Fist, and a Mucus Discharge is coming. Oh! That's a big fisting right there. Yeah. Here come the heretics getting in there with the dog. Storm Boys are taking a ton of damage. What are the Plague Marines doing? What can they do? There's nothing for them to do. The Storm Boys, however, are getting fisted by a Plague Champion. There's the Warp Vomit. Plague Champion retreats on out. I thought if he was going to go for Plague Marines, he'd go for Chosen Plague Marines, but regular ones it is. Eternal War on these CSM. Norse Marines leveling to level 3. As the CSM are running from the weird boy.
The enemy has 200 points remaining. Do not lose your requisition point.
Weird boy has his warpath. This is it. This is the Orcs tier 2 power spike. Let's see what they can do with it. Right now they're standing still. Generator existing on 23 HP. Riku has plenty of money. He can do whatever he wants. Does he choose to go up to tier 3? Does he get some Chosen Plague Marines? Dreadnought perhaps? It's Bloodletters. Didn't think he was going to go for Bloodletters, but Bloodletters it is.
Who rises from these ranks?
Well, I guess the good thing about the Plague Marines is it does dissuade Kickin from buying a truck. The Warp Vomit doing good work here. Meanwhile, Hard Boys and usually Choppers on the War Boss as he's going toe to toe with the Plague Champion. Charging away with the angry bits. The dog coming in to finish him off. Going for the Weebo instead. Here comes the Storm Boys. And the Plague Champion's probably going to go down here, and down he goes. This leaves the dog without support. Where are the Bloodletters coming in? Bloodletters teleporting forwards, trying to get onto the Weebo. Here they come. Hiding around is the Weebo. There's the Warpath activated. They're not going to catch him like this. They have one more jump soon. They turn around. And Kickin survives the engagement. Storm Boys coming in. Here's the Caller Boys. Here they all are. The War Boss doing work from beyond the grave. Chaos Heretics getting in there with a touch of Nurgle. Will they survive? Yeah, kills the touch of Nurgle one. And Mark of Siege CSM now.
You are losing us a victory point.
There's a special from the Bloodletters onto the Shooter Boys. He's going to get a couple of them. One. You know what's unfortunate though? This is a bit of a problem. The Victory points, ladies and gentlemen.
They beg for sound.
Coffee holds back the war boss. Kicken manages to get the cap just in time. But it's a double cap against him. He has to get something else. I don't think he's going to have time. And victory points will close the deal. Game 2 ends with a victory to Dark Riku's Plague Champion. So, Elder Art, Chaos Art. Game 3. Exactly, Dad Eternal. Exactly. Orcs don't care about your stinking victory points. Ah, Red Clown offering a 3v3 with no noobs. And he's gone. I've got you at a pug, Venge. Jigglypuff is a good name for a pug. Where's my dog? Have you calmed down a bit now? Oh, good boy. There you are. Alright, what's going on? I'm really bad at forgetting to put the music on again. Very sad. It's a sad, sad situation. So sad. Now, where is Kicking? That is the question. Donde está la biblioteca? Small break, Kikin says. Small break. That's fine. We can deal with that. We're definitely not gonna be upset by that. The music, Naismith, is World of Synthcraft by Jay the Bard. It is synthwave remixes of World of Warcraft tunes. I think this one is the Hearthstone theme tune, is it not? So Wrath was peak WoW and we released on Classic. Would you recommend a complete layman? Well, Wrath Classic is already out and it's good fun. Would I recommend it only if you have people to play with? If you don't have a group of people who you enjoy spending time with and enjoy playing with, I would not recommend WoW. Because it is such a cooperative experience that if you don't have that level of cooperation, it can be very boring. In terms of peak WoW, Wrath was pretty close, honestly. But Wrath also started a lot of the things that have led to the decline of World of Warcraft. So I don't honestly know if I can say for sure it was peak WoW. Oh yeah, I'll be playing Dragonflight. But I play on NA servers, so I don't... Well, I'm also not sure I'm convinced that... I would say Mists of Pandaria was peak World of Warcraft. That had the most content and the most good content. Oh, you do? Which server? Yeah, I'm on Mal'Ganis. I run a... well, help run a mega guild on Mal'Ganis. The only reason Mist gets a bad rap is pandas. That's literally it. I'm a big TBC person as well. Now, for me, TBC was my favorite expansion, because that's the expansion where I started raiding and found my group of friends that I've sort of been playing with for the past, God, 15, 17 years. A Tauren Rouge? Oh, God. Good grief. They're so sneaky. They've been among us all this time. Yeah, TBC was probably my favorite expansion, then it's Mists, then it's Wrath. Then... yeah. Wrath Classic is really fun. It's really good. I'm enjoying playing it. But I will say, World of Warcraft is better when you have people to play with. And there are better things to spend your money on than World of Warcraft if you don't have people to play with. Yeah, this is the Orc theme from Warcraft 2. Should go stomp Riku? Yeah. Just... Vindicare, rename yourself as Kickin and just join. Dum 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 dum. The other good thing about a sort of extended break is I was able to eat my lunch. You've been playing a lot of Auto Malice in 3v3s. Yuck. Yuck, I say. Nah, to be fair, I quite like Auto Malice. They're just too difficult for me to play. But then, that goes for 90% of the races and heroes in this game. This is not the final Serif, no. Hopefully Kicken actually turns up. Because this would be a very anticlimactic way to go into the finals. Yeah, I know. Well, we've agreed that at past, Kicken will forfeit. Because this has been a 20-minute wait now. The Burdens of Shao Hao. That was the animated thing, wasn't it? The, like the pre-hype. Well, the problem with WoW's story, Naismith, genuinely, is that they keep changing it and retconning it, and no one has a fucking clue what's going on, and there's too much time travel. No, we time travel a bunch. Kicken said he had to go talk to a girl and never came back. The fruit lover is gone. And so, with a default victory in Game 3, Riku will face Blood Rain in the finals. We waited over 20 minutes for Kicken and he never turned up again, so what can you do? The day must go on. The tournament must come to a conclusion. A winner must be crowned, a victor found, all of those other things. I don't know if it's technical problems, as much as, I don't know. The Fruit Eater works in mysterious ways. I'm definitely leaning towards the girlfriend just got home, Zev, and I don't know, maybe she slipped on a banana skin or something. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Oh, there we go. I was dodgy for a second. We have Vulcan Pits. We have game 1 of the grand finals. Best of 5, ladies and gentlemen. Best of 5. Riku playing as the play champion versus a Farseer. Here we go, Farseer. And play champion. Exciting stuff. Will we see the double Banshee build? I like the double Banshee build. The double Banshee build is fun. I don't know how well it works against Chaos, though, to be honest. I feel like it should be pretty good. Oh, there's a node. Farseer's found some heretics. He used a lot of energy on Fleet already. Takes a ton of damage from CSM just on that opening volley. Now the heretic sidearms, of course, absolutely worthless. As Snow has already told us. Oh, a big fight early. There's a lot of early damage on the army of Blood Rain.
Your forces obey you.
Is the double Banshee build with 2 generators? I don't think so, right? You just 1. Probably not doing the double Banshees, we'll see. Yeah, there you go. Shurikens. I didn't think, once the second generator went down, I don't think you do double Banshees. Meanwhile, Guardians finding some heretics. And the first Shurikens will be up. Oh dear, heretics AFKing next to generators. You hate to see it. There we go, they worked it out.
We may yet triumph today.
I don't think it's going to make a massive amount of difference. They're probably not going to get this generator. They're definitely not going to get this generator. Probably wouldn't have done it even if they weren't AFKing for 15 seconds. God, that's a lot of damage. Get out of there, lads. Yeah. There is no glory in pointless defeat. Guardians fighting nicely against the heretics. Heretic sidearm's not even enough to overcome the passive regen of Guardians, of course. Blade Champion has been surrounded by Banshees. They activate their masks, but Blade Champion's out of it. So the suppression won't do too much. Noise Marines coming up. Chaos Space Marines advancing across open ground to get into cover behind the barbed wire. Starting to drop models are the Guardians, but the CSM don't want to drop any models themselves. It's not worth it. Just get out of there. Power pressure now from Blood Rain. Banshee's making quick work of the node. And this flanking angle not quite right. There's the grenade launcher barrage. There we go. It did disrupt the lead model. Just took a little while so to do. And it's reset up, and the angle just isn't quite right for Riku here. He's going to lose his generator and his node. Got a Banshee model, did a ton of damage to the Farseer. It's double Guardian weapon teams. Noise Marines trying to set up to prevent them from firing, but Blood Rain is trying to get on out of there instead. Noise Marines. We'll get onto the power here. But the weapon team is set up. Not gonna be there he goes, there he goes. They are just able to get in there and shut down, but these Noise Marines need to get out. Got like cacophony into retreat. There's the guide on the Banshees. They were trying to get in and slaughter those Noise Marines, but not able to do so. Chasing down now the Plague Champion, who gets karate kicked halfway across the map. Will take a ton of damage on retreat here, but not too bad. And here he is, kicking. Welcome, sir.
Your units fulfill your command.
Unfortunate, to say the least. You alright? Triple Guardian weapon team. What the hell, Blood Red?
Your units fulfill your
That's some disgusting shit.
Your forces obey.
Heretics with an aspiring champion are going to run in some Guardians. So there's weapon teams here as well. Of course, there are weapon teams everywhere. Ah, Zev. Zev gets the $10. Seriously, mixing it up good and proper here, but there's just so much shuriken fire. No, the Eldar will never run out of shurikens, CSM, because they've got 3 of them. Yes, the girlfriend heard that Kickin was in a deciding match, and determined that that was the most inopportune time for her to turn up. Riku, it's the Riku. Riku has a very exciting way of DDoSing his opponents, which is he gets their girlfriends to go and harass them. It's the way to do it. Well, to be fair, I will say this. If I hadn't talked to my wife for 3 days, and she turned up, I imagine she'd be pretty pissed off. But we do live together and, you know, sleep in the same bed and everything, so not talking to her for 3 days would be impressive. See that fast here, trying to find a. What do you do versus 3 setup teams? You go tier 2 and you get a dog. That's what you do. Like, trying to fight that is just pointless. In my opinion, anyway. Like, there's no point going Raptors, there's no point going Havocs. You get Noise Blastmaster in tier 2. But yeah, my bet is dog. Yeah, there it is. There's the dog. Guide on the Banshees. Get out of there, lads. Very scary, that little blue circle around them. The grenade launches for the Heretics doing work. And of course, Fire Dragon straight away from Blood Rain. He knows what's coming. The bark of the dog can be heard from far away. dog into bloodletters would be really good. Alright, fire dragons are available. Their Exarch is coming. Let's see. Here we go. And the fire dragons without support are going to die to the dog, so it's going to be a full bash here for Riku. And a good start to tier 2. Eternal War up for the CSM. Let's see if they want to go for a mark. We've seen Marcus Zinch quite frequently from Riku today. Marcus Zinch would be pretty nice here as well. A good all-purpose upgrade. Very expensive though. Here come the guided Banshees. The grenade launchers of the Heretics doing good work trying to keep them off the CSM. And you'd far rather lose 2 Heretics than the CSM. The dog has found some Guardians. He's eaten one of them for breakfast.
You are losing us a victory point.
Okay, so we do have a single Bright Lance. That's good, but it's not in the right place. The dog making his way around around the tank trap. Lots of damage onto the shuriken here. The dog has eaten a couple more Guardians for breakfast. I guess at this point it would be a late lunch.
Let the Chaos Legions march from
And straight to tier 3 for Riku. Bloody hell. Okay. Wow. He thinks what he's got is enough to win him tier 2. I'm not sure I agree with that. I think the tier 3 is a mistake.
your forces. You allow the enemy to deactivate your power nodes.
Hear that? Upgrade complete with better.
I mean, I don't think Dark Riku's going to go for Seer Council. I have the feeling he's not going to do that. I don't know what gives me... Yeah, it's a Pred for sure. Yeah. It's okay, apparently, Kamikaze. He's... Yeah, not that close, even. I think he goes Predator. Oh, the nice voice crack. I think Predator can be good. I mean, obviously you've got potential for 3 Bright Lances. Boom. So it's just holding for now from Riku. He's got a big power advantage. That's one thing going for him. There's the Marcus Zinch for the CSM. Blastmaster obviously for the Noise Marines. He's got to try and reposition this Blastmaster. Oh, not the greatest of shots, but not the worst either. Now, unfortunately, the Farseer has got onto the Blastmaster. The Marcus Zinch CSM are being suppressed alongside this Gravity Blade. And the Blastmaster has been thrown all the way back into waiting Banshees. He might make it out. Yes, he will. And a bit of worship just in case. The dog died in the meantime. I'm not sure where the dog died. He has enough red for terms. I wonder if Blood Rain is...
You have lost a structure.
Unfortunately, he lost his entire power farm during all that to Dark Reapers. These aren't Dark Reapers, these are Fire Dragons.
Position point.
He might be going great. There's a Wraith Lord though. One of the weapons teams was wiped. Not sure which one. Not the Bright Lance. I think he got direct hit from a Blastmaster perhaps. What are you gonna buy, Ricky? You've been in tier 3 for ages. You've got tons of resources. He has the red for terms. Does he? I don't know. I don't know.
Prepare the infection.
He's buying an armor of pestilence. Ah, there they are. There's the terms. Where are they coming down? Oh, right over here. Nice. Right into the thick of it. Oh, that's a big hit. Holy shit. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. That was a massive Blastmaster. Good God. And now the fisting of the Wraith Lord can begin. Here they come. Well, you don't want to necessarily fist this Wraith Lord. This Wraith Lord is fisting back with guide. You want to just get out of there, brother, before you die? I guess not. Chop. Alright, no AV for Riku at all. Oh, God. Just shooting his own freaking Terminators directly in the chops. And this is the problem, you see. The guided Banshees and the Wraith Lord, they're just going to run at people. And the entire Chaos Force is back in base. With the exception of this Heretic squad. It's going to be a double cap soon. Blood Rain has a decent VP lead. That's a tanky Banshee. Yep, we'll see. Still nothing for the Chaos Terminators just yet. They're just naked. No claws, no autocannon. I don't know what... Oh, here comes a massive infiltrated force. The Gravity Blade. The Farseer does die in the meantime, but still launched into the air of the Noise Marines. And down goes CSM, chopped to pieces. Those are Marcus Zinch CSM as well, so expensive stuff. Plague Marines on the way now for Riku. Terminators. They need something to help them deal with this Wraith Lord. Plague Marines are coming, but it's not going to be enough just by themselves. Alley up, kaboom! Ah, miss, swing and a miss. Teleporting back at the teleporters, the Terminators. There you go, Blastmaster hits will do. And here come the Plague Marines, ready to snare. Maybe, question mark. Not quite. And that's a big wall, brothers. You can't shoot through that. Well, the Inferno damage, it's just a damage buff. The Marcus Zinch. Alright, these Blastmasters need to stop. Dude, please, you're not getting through that. I hear the sounds of screaming. Yep, here they are, Banshees decking Heretics. The Farseer's back. She's going to kill them. Heretics go down. Grenades coming in. The Plague Champion trying to get in there. Terminators. And the Gravity Blade. Terminators are lifted. In the face. This Terminator model gonna die. Unless they have a teleport up. They do, but he died anyway. Looking rough for Riku here in game 1. The tier 3 Gambit not really paying off for him. Terminator's going for an autocannon now.
You are losing us a victory point.
Power very low for Riku. Not much left. He's not even able to reinforce his Terminators. Here comes the infiltrated Eldar out of the webway. They're going to be able to set up right in the face of the Chaos. The Blastmaster takes out the webway gate. The Terminator's trying to get some damage done from range of their autocannons. Blastmaster not in a good position here. Blade Champion might go down. Blastmaster being completely cucked by the shot blocker. Terminators fleeing. Yeah, this shot blocker is completely destroying this Blastmaster.
Your units fulfill your command.
Setting up with a bit of a wider angle now than those Marines. But Riku pretty much completely contained in his base.
We have 100 points remaining.
Not enough to reinforce his Terminators. He's buying a second squad of Plague Marines, which he cancelled, and is buying his reinforcement Terminator. These Plague Marines are going to run into problems. The autocannon Terminators trying to help out their Plague Marine brethren, and they do so. But walked slightly out of base before they could reinforce. There we go, there's the third one. Farseer charging in with fleet of foot, trying to disrupt the Blastmaster, able to do so. Gravity Blade to control him and pick him up, lock him in position for the rest of the Eldar to do something about it. They hit the retreat and they get on out of there. 66 points remaining. And there's a Sea Council on the field now. These guys will absolutely muller these Terminators. They're guided. More buffs being put on them. Terminators teleport away. Still 5 models of the Sea Council remain. Plague Marines. Oh, and then another Gravity Blade from Blood Rain. Sea Council are making their presence felt. Flinging the Terminators back to base. 5 models still remain on the Sea Council, and they try and pick a fight with the Plague Champion. The Aura of Pestilence not helping too much. As they get out of there. They did lose a Warlock from the Sea Council, but that's not the end. Lol. I have Lord still. Oh, right. Oh, he died. Yeah. Blood Rain forgot he had a Wraithful. I thought I didn't see that thing for a while. There's the Gravity Blade again. The whole army lifted. And the splash damage from the Wraith Lord. Sea Council manning up on 300 HP. The victory points ticking down. Grenade will go off. And that's our final frame. Chaos Terminator is getting grenaded. Yeah, Farseer is low-key the most OP of the Eldar heroes. Used to be Warlock. Not anymore. People just aren't very good at using Farseer, I don't think, generally. Yeah, I agree, Bruce. Warlock is not needed. Everything he can do, the other two heroes can do better, it feels. Arguably, I'd say actually, no. I don't think you can build a Farseer or a Warp Spider Exarch as tanky as a Warlock, but that doesn't really help you very much, I don't think. You know, it's great to have a tanky Warlock, but it doesn't actually help you. True, true. And yes, Strider, thank you for that. You are right. It was Fortune and not Guide that I kept calling Guide. Yeah, the Fortuned Wraithlord was pretty stupid. It just doesn't take any damage. Imagine. Oh, pardon me. Yep. Can we have a my girlfriend showed up, Black Bracket? She's still your girlfriend kicking? After you didn't talk to her for 3 days? Yeah. Hey, sweetie. Hope you're doing well. Love you. Bye. And that will prevent such effects. It's fun, Vindicare. It's fun. No, don't do that. No tournaments without Space Marines or Chaos, please. Think of the low-quality Dawn of War 2 we would see if everyone was forced to play no power armor. Bim, bim, bim. Bom. Bom. Bim, bim, bom. It is the anti-Sky Silver rule. Can't play the same faction twice. I, for one, am all in favour. I like things that mix it up and force people to play out of their comfort zones. You don't get to see Mink play in tournaments because of such rules. I mean, this is only a positive. There are enough initial Mink replays on Torpid's channel to last us the rest of time. Torpid only casts Fathom. That's true. Ah, Serif. That's funny. Why is Imperial Plaza never in tournaments? I don't know. Yeah, I don't like Juralozo quests. Just because a map is ugly doesn't mean it's bad. Who made Imperial Plaza? Or is it one of the vanilla ones? I like Ice Station. What is the map pool this tournament? Well, I mean, I'd rather play that than like 57 games of Ashes of Typhon. Nids? Okay. He can't pick... Oh, he can pick Chaos. What am I on about? Ignore me, I'm high. I don't know if you break out... Yeah, maybe Apo. I like the Chaos Lord. I like Chaos Lord as an idea. Yeah, there it is. That's what I thought. I thought Chaos Lord would be the choice. I think you go. I just wonder if you don't bother with the second Heretics. Yeah. Wait, what? Well, how does that make any sense, Paranoid Kamikaze? Surely a small map is better for heroes with auras because your units will be more likely to be close to the aura. Elaborate, please. That doesn't make any sense to me. I see. Yeah, I'll agree with you on that one. I exist in a permanent state of confusion, Snow. Okay, this Cabanyaka guy needs to not be in the next game. This is, like, worse than Serif levels. You, Cabanyaka. Got my eye on you. Oh my god! He's actually playing on a fucking toaster. I don't know if I have, Serif. I don't know if I have. This is giving you a run for your money. I guess I'll turn the music back on. Holy shit. Gul'dan is playing on a 486. What the hell? Gul'dan's dead. His head got crushed and exploded by Illidan. He's dead. He's not playing anything anymore. This is dreadful. Alright. Anyway. It's Plague Champion. I thought this was Chaos Lord. Did it not say Chaos Lord? Am I high? Anyway. It's not a Chaos Lord, it's Plague Champion. No, I know he said Chaos, but the thing displayed a Chaos Lord, I'm sure of it. He must have changed it at the last second. These are not Hormagaunts, these are Termagaunts. Which I think actually works better for the Plague Champion, right? Like, Plague Champ wants to shoot Termagants.
Your forces obey you.
Better not be. Better not be stream sniping. I'll be very mad. No, there's no delay. I'm talking to you, Seth. Hello.
Your forces obey you.
Because frankly, I don't care enough about stream sniping to go through the arse of not being able to talk to you guys, because that's what makes this fun. It's a lot of it's a lot of bolters firing from that garrison right there. And the Hive Tyrant's taking a ton of damage. Meanwhile, Spore Mines are having an awful lot of fun with these heretics, and these heretics are probably going to die. In fact, I would say, oh my god, so close. Hive Tyrant taking a bit of damage. Here come the Noise Marines. Very noisy boys. Speaking of noisy, where is Noisy? I haven't seen Noisy around in forever. Yeah, I like 2 CSM against Nids as well. Play Champion coming out. Coming out of the building. He'll be doing just fine. There we go. You reckon, Zev, you don't like the double CSM? Yeah, this map is fantastic for Noise Marines. You're not wrong, Neutral. Lots of little narrow choke points, easy to get bashes, and it denies the garrisons. And they don't give a shit about the spore mines either.
Your forces obey you.
Raveners are out on the field. Obviously with the Hive Tyrant you don't need the Synapse, so you can go for Raveners before you get your Warriors, if you so choose. Noise Marines burrowing away. They get on top of the Noise Marines. The AC ticks are just about in position to help, but they do kill a Noise Marine model. Any Raveners going to go down here? Nope. Nope. The AC has to be covered by the cacophony to get out. CSM capturing wrecks, so not able to contribute to the engagement, but this model over here is doing God's work. He's killed 2 termagants already just by side firing, but it's not worth it if he's going to lose his own life. Raveners coming in. They're going to do some good damage on retreat here in the melee. This guy is the one who's gone low health, so... I don't know, Kamikaze. Termagants and garrisons are really annoying. A brood nest.
Your forces obey you.
Setting up a little contain here on the power. The brood nest is going to die pretty quick to the Noise Marines. The Raveners, they managed to save it. Oh, and knocking the Raveners have been cacophonied back. This is a rough spot for them. The Noise Marines, though, have to get out of there. They're being focused down. Keeping them in play is ballsy. Only one left. And he's going to die. That was nuts from Riku. Very brave of the Noise Marines. I guess he thought if he wasn't able to kill that brood nest, he wasn't going to be able to hold his power, but he might not be able to hold his power anyway. Hive Tyrant with the rending talons and the extended carapace. He's a mean green killing machine. The Hive Tyrant's just manning up. Without the Noise Marines, there's nothing to control this crowd of termagants, and the Hive Tyrant is just standing. Standing in the front. No damage to take him down. It's a full power bash. Hive Tyrant's going to waddle off. He's level 3 already. Both the termagants are leveled as well. This has been a very rough early game for Riku. Lurking around the corner is the Hive Tyrant. Playing silly buggers around the corners. It's a great game to play. Palio. Another brood nest coming down. Repurchasing the Noise Marines is Dark Riku. Well, this is looking pretty grim, no mistake. Like, how on earth is he going to break this contain? There's just no damage in this force with which to do it. And with the reinforcing and the healing off the brood nest. This position here is quite nice. And the Hive Tyrant, absolutely confident. Nothing in here that can hurt him. He's able to just dance in and out. Touch and go forwards. The heretics chasing away, but there's still termagants and raveners in the back. Trying to focus down some of the Ravenous and retreat. Maybe get one. Nope. Meanwhile, triple cap against him for some time.
Use us that power node.
Riku's got to get back out on the map, kill this brood nest, get some victory points back. Tier 2 on the way for Blood Rain. And then just started by Dark Riku.
Forces obey you.
What the hell happened there? Oh, that I guess ages ago, heretics died in droves over there? Bit of power pressure now. He's going to get one generator. He's not going to be able to stick the second. But they've alleviated some of the victory points issues. Temporarily, at least. The levels are going out of control for this Chaos Army, though. Level 3 Termagants, wiped Heretics, almost level 5 on the Hive Tyrant. My god. What a massacre. And even fighting from within the garrison, these CSM not able to do too much of anything. And Riku says it. 2-0, Blood Rain. Game 3 coming up. That was destruction. Absolute destruction at the hands of Blood Rain there. Now, you might ask what I have against toasters. Nothing. Nothing at all. I just don't like them playing Dawn of War. Oh, she sure basically takes. I see. So you put the Havocs up front and cover them with the AC Heretics. Roger. Yeah, you have to go big. You have to go big tier 1 because that's the first NID power spike, so you have to fight that head up. Otherwise you fall behind. same wisdom, Strider. Same wisdom as the Havocs. The looters can be really, really effective at controlling the blob. Well, that's why you have a second Slugger squad to cover your looters. And the Pain Boy helps offset the Spore Mine shit. Ah, the Imperial Guard. I don't think you need Storms because you want to get to Tier 2. If you go Storms, you're not going to get to Tier 2. And this is just the way... This is just the way I think about the Tyranid matchup, is the idea of... You're not trying to win in Tier 1. You're trying to survive Tier 1 and get to Tier 2. That's the way I think about Tyranids, anyway. Well, you have to go. You really do have to go big in Tier 1. Otherwise, you just get overwhelmed. Well, Zev, Riku has to play Apo now because it's do or die, isn't it? This one's for all the marbles. If he loses this, he's going home. He doesn't have to play again till next week. Yeah, then you chop the guard up with your Storms and your Hero and Slugger Boys. No, they're not 100% counter, but they do kill it. Alrighty. Game 3, ladies and gentlemen. Seagull Frontier. Dark Riku as his apothecary. Versus the Inquisitor of Blood Rain. Yes, Nob leaders do die. It happens all the time and it's really annoying. Yeah. Let's see how this game goes. Guardsman into Sentinel, pretty standard. Attacks and then probably second scouts for Riku.
This is Imperial territory now.
Oh yes, Riku the bad-mannered Belgian. No good luck. Oh dear. Oh dear.
Target acknowledged. A task unfinished is a
Well.
prayer unanswered. Under attack!
Support structure complete.
I feel like it's ASM rush from Riku, right? Yeah. Yeah. No second scouts.
That's a good position.
ASM.
The sentinel is on us.
Yeah, double generators. Vengeance rounds, perhaps we shall see them. There's the stomper. Alley up. Away he goes. Oh, Grey Knight's bad in 1v1. They're not great. 2-0 Serif to Blood Rain.
The enemy is claiming a victory point.
Yeah, it's going to be devs with vengeance
Are we
rounds.
to accept defeat?
Can be Vindicate, can be. They can also actually against Inquisitor. Yeah, don't go to ASM. I hate going any kind of melee focus against Inquisitor. She's so good at dealing with it.
Understood.
Nice heal from the Apothecary, keeps his tactical marines ready. Devs setting up, they're going to get some good shots on whatever they want to, really. Inquisitor forced off, there's the Vengeance rounds popped. Tons of damage. The Stomp forces away the apple. And Guardsmen are bleeding hard. And forced off is the Sentinel. Lots of dead Guardsmen. See what the second choice is from Riku for the second 1.5 unit. Probably another dev squad, but he might be saving... I mean, he could afford it if he wanted it. He might go ASM now.
This is Imperial territory now.
Yep, there's the ASM. Nice position from the devs. Did a lot of damage to the Sentinel on the way in.
The enemy is capturing one of our victory points.
Target acknowledged. Scouts
Here come the
ready.
Catachans looking to flank the devs. Little bit of a chance here for... Ouch. A little bit of a chance here for Blood Rain to do some damage before the Assault Marines come in. Trying to keep his devs on the field is Riku. Apothecary does have a heal ready, so he can keep his devs up a little bit. Here come the ASM. There's the heal on the devs. Here comes the Assault Marines, diving in against the Guardsmen. Not able to really get decisive hits off, but not bad, not bad. Here come the Catachans though. Has to be careful. Not enough energy for a heal. Relying on the passive regen to keep the ASM in play. Forcing off the Guardsman squad is good, and now retreating out ASM and the Apothecary. Devs are standing back up again. The lead model gets stunned. Probably time to retreat those guys. Oh my god. The grenades try and dissuade the advance of the Inquisitor. Inquisitor has the Holy Brazier and the Rosarius, so she's a tough customer in melee combat right now.
Target acknowledged. Guardsman fire is on us.
Power generator.
Third generator dropped in the front
Generator is under attack.
of Blood Rain's advancing forces. Lots of healing to be done. Gives an opportunity for Blood Rain to maybe kill a generator or two. And Storm Boulder for the Apothecary. So no rights just yet. Might see them. Probably will. They work just so well with the ASM. Shotgun scouts to help deal with the Inquisitor, and the bolter from the apothecary will do that as well. As well as being able to stun squad leaders, it's pretty good for that also. What is going on here? This pathing is really not going well for the Inquisitor. ASM getting in there. They knock down some guardsmen. They get stomped by the chicken. And now, full retreat from the guard. Tier 2 on the way already for Bloodbrain. Not too far off, most likely, from Riku if he wants to go for it. That's got to be Overwatch, right? Please don't Overwatch the second Assault Marine Squad. Yeah, good. He's noticed.
The enemy is capturing one of our
Good stuff. Flamer is incoming for the Tactical Marines. They might not arrive in time. Where are the Catachans? Oh, the Catachans are nowhere nearby. Here comes the advancing. There we go. Inquisitor stunned by the full auto of the customized Stormbolt, is suppressed by the shotgun blast. Special does disrupt the devs, and the Catachans coming in from a flank. The ASM forcing the Catachans into retreat with their own flanking jump, but the devs under a lot of duress. They're going to get stomped here. Apo does have energy for a heal, and Bloodbrain will be forced back into his base, which allows the flame attacks to continue their work on the buildings. Smoke shell to protect the Sentinel whilst it's being repaired. And attacks will manage to get a decap here. So no power at all for Bloodbrain. He has his Chimera on the way. Dark Riku could have gone up to tier 2 some time ago, and just clicks up now. The Chimera will enable Bloodbrain to get back out onto the map. Nothing to deal with that at the moment. The Vengeance rounds on rear armor will hurt, but you know, that would take a pretty big mistake in positioning for Bloodbrain to allow the devs that kind of freedom to just lay into the back of a transport. Here's the missile launcher for the Sentinel as well. That's another big power spike. Assault Marine is killed by the Inquisitor before she retreats on out. And now this hold is broken. Catachans being pushed off by scouts. Scouts looking for a grenade. They're just going to jump into the Chimera though, so a bit of a waste of energy. And now it is the turn of Bloodbrain to be on the aggressive. From within the transport, the guardsmen can fire the little side guns. They can keep the transport repaired and reinforce off the transport. Stormtroopers called in by the Inquisitor from the global bar. Here's the Librarian. Librarian will help control this mass of units. You did call it. Well done. Alright, now Cry called it neutral. Your chats, your names are the same color in my chat, so I just glanced over and saw it. There we go, Librarian. Awesome to see this guy. One of the coolest units in the... Well, you can call in the troopers instantly, Naismith. And also, really, the only hero that goes for Ogrins is the Lord Commissar, generally. Because he can support them with his war gear. Inquisitors and Ogrins are not bad, but the Stormtroopers can be called in instantly, and the Inquisitor doesn't have the best support for her Ogrins. So they can be a bit vulnerable. you can stealth ogrins, but there are detectors around. There's a melter bomb, which honestly is a bit of a waste of energy because there's no way you're going to be able to capitalize on that. There's Veil of Time. Speeding the devs out of there. That's a heavy weapons team coming for Blood Rain also. Okay, go for the missile launcher on the tactical marines. Standing directly on top of an IED is this brother. But I don't think he's going to set it off for just a single battle, brother. That's a lot of damage. Where are the stormtroopers? Stormtroopers are behind, okay. There's the fragmentation rockets from the Sentinel and the Holy Brazier. Putting down the pyre, which is reducing the damage of all the units in its area. The melter bomb and the rocket tack. He's going to go for maybe the stern guard after this. Oh my god, these assault marines are getting absolutely ruined. They jumped out of the way of the heel. God, that could have been disaster. Oh my god, the IED. Stormtroopers pushing forwards, trying to get onto the tanks. The tanks will, even with only 2 models, beat them in melee. The Librarian slaying guardsmen, chopping them up. But he's not able to chop up the Chimera. Oh, did the scouts kill the heavy weapon team? I missed that. They naded the heavy weapon squad. Get out of there, scouts. But victory points are a real problem for Riku. Not really been able to get out and actually win these fights. The Chimera just holding them down.
One of our victory points.
Even with the rocket launch attack and the melter bomb, not able to kill the Chimera. Just too much repairs from the guardsmen. Commissars coming now for the guardsman squad, which basically means they'll be able to meat grind their way to victory. There's the Sentinel stomping down the devs. There's the smite from the Librarian, moving himself in. The Hell Fury strike from the Inquisitor's global bar. The devs being interrupted by the Inquisitor. And time is just not with Riku here. He has to win this engagement decisively, keep units on the field and get the caps. Otherwise, the victory point is just going to keep pushing down. It doesn't look like he's going to be able to. Too many units still on the field for the Blood Rain. How will this position be broken now? Hello, Cyfox. How will Riku break this position now? He doesn't have long to come up with an idea.
Receiving fire.
IED underneath the victory point. Where are the scouts? The scouts are on the other side of the map.
Location secure.
Whoever is gonna, whoever caps this is gonna get disrupted. There's the smite again from the Librarian, not doing too much damage to the Stormtroopers, but keeping them honest, and they will get the decap. Veil of Time to set up the devs instantly. Plenty of red for Angels of Death. Can drop tax if he wants to. The Inquisitor. I mean, that's not an Inquisitor, that's a Librarian. Charging in. Meleeing guardsmen. Getting all up in their grill. ASM not even part of this fight. The tactical marines standing behind the heavy cover, trying to hold their ground. Scouts coming in from the flank. No detectors around. They've been detected now, of course, because they started to decap. Here come the ASM. Grenade on the heavy weapons team. Not going to do anywhere near enough damage. Smoke shell to protect the Chimera. Dreadnought on the way, but will the game last long enough for a Dreadnought to come out? The Inquisitor mixing it up with the Assault Marines. Manages to kill one of them before retreating. Still no sign of any globals. Weird jump into retreat. Tier 3 on the way for Blood Rain. He's going to get the caps back though. One last push is all that remains for Riku. And he might not even have time for that. One last fight. He has to defeat the entire army. Oh my god, even with the detectors, he walks straight onto the IED. And the scouts go down. Here comes a drop pod to reinforce. There we go. Here comes the Dreadnought. ASM not close enough to benefit from the drop pod reinforce. So the game will continue, however briefly. The drop pod reinforcement, very useful. Dreadnought. Another Hell Fury strike on top of the devs. And a melter bomb from the Melter Stormtroopers. Anti-armor kit. Las cannon now for the heavy weapons squad. But they are engaged by the Assault Marines. You might be able to finish them off here, not quite. Meanwhile, the Librarian trying to help. A stomp from the Sentinel will stop the missile attacks from shooting at the Chimera. This Chimera has soaked so much damage. Plasma guns for Guardsmen now. With 4 victory points, Dark Riku cannot leave this area. He has to fight to the death. Building more scouts so he can help hopefully try and repair this Dreadnought that took an absolute mullering at the hands of the rocket launcher Sentinel, the anti-armor kit Stormtroopers, and the las cannon, of course.
Receiving fire. Understood.
So very slowly repairing the Dreadnought. Here come the anti-armor Stormtroopers. There's no detector left anymore. They're going for the decap. Inquisitor also going for decap. Managed to get it, and this attacks had to stick that cap right in the face. Vengeance rounds from the devs. Here comes another Hellfire strike. The devs might burn to death. Not quite. Trying to force off the heavy weapons team. Now the ASM. Someone's heading down here. It's a Librarian. Meanwhile, the Dreadnought taking a ton of damage from this missile Sentinel. There's no way. There's no way he's going to make it in there. Surely. Oh my god, he did. But now the chicken just walks backwards, shoots him again. Down goes the Dreadnought. Catachans trying to take care of the Apothecary. They're going to be able to do it. Apo levels and heals himself. Inquisitor has gone down. The Assault Marines are in. Doing good work here. But this is just a desperate defense here for Dark Riku. He's not making any progress, just desperately trying to hold on to the game. Merciless Strike could be really big here. There it is. Takes on the entire squad of Katachans. And the heal with the rights as well. Katachans could wipe feasibly. Nope. Not quite enough. And it will be a Lehman Russ coming out.
The battle brother has fallen. Do not let his sacrifice be in vain.
Desperate defense from Riku. He needs to bring down another drop pod into the center of the field
300 points remaining.
so he can reinforce and heal off it. Otherwise, he's going to have to abandon this position. There it comes. Does this one have tactical marines inside? Nope. This is just another reinforcement pod. Absolutely no requisition left for Riku. He's bleeding out, trying to hold on to this game. And the Lehman Russ will put an end to it. Here it is. The Armored Fist of the Guard. The Lehman Russ, main battle tank. Nothing on the field for Riku that can contest this thing.
Understood.
Ready to serve.
Victory point secured.
There goes one of the drop pods. There's Angels of Death. At long last, Angels of Death popped in the face of the Lehman Russ. But there's just too much repairs.
The enemy has 200 points remaining.
They can't force off the guardsmen. Try as they might, the guardsmen hold strong. The assault marines being healed by the apothecary. But as long as they can stay in the fight, the Lehman Russ. Retreating to the drop pod. Riku's still holding on. He's done excellently to hold it this long. But this Lehman Russ, what is going to kill this? The ASM, they need to heal, they need to reinforce. And then maybe they can force off the repairing guardsmen, which will buy enough time for the missile attacks. But the devs are going down. Upgrading to a last cannon. Now this smells like the end to me. Maybe these shotgun scouts. These aren't even shotgun scouts. Hellfire Strike on top of the scouts. They're gonna burn. Oh, they just lived, but they had to retreat. And these two caps will end the game. No chance of the librarian getting anywhere. ASM went down. A valiant defense. But Riku will lose this game on VPs. Fun game. Really fun game.
This dark day
GG's.
fuels the fires of vengeance.
Awesome work. 3-0 is the final score. Blood Rain over Dark Riku. And Riku's reign of terror comes to an end. Very valiant. Holding on 4 VPs for what felt like forever. Alrighty, gang. And with that, we reach the 6-hour mark. The tournament is over. Blood Rain has won. So I will say thank you to everyone who played. Thank you to everyone who was involved in organizing. And of course, thank you to everyone who turned up and had such a good time today with the chat. Thank you very much, guys. We shall see you next time. Hasta la vista, baby. My pleasure. The VOD will be up on YouTube probably sometime tomorrow. Maybe Tuesday, I don't know. I've got a busy work week. I don't know when I'll be able to get it up, but I'll do my best. Cheery bye.